A very good afternoon to everybody and a warm welcome to you from Sukoró on the shores of the Velence Lake here in Hungary. We are now continuing our coverage from the World Climbing Europe Youth Championship Sukoró 2026. Bouldering it is, and it's the U19 category, so the younger than 19 years of age. A very exciting category and the only Hungarian who has made it to the semi-finals, because that's the next stage that we have. We have already passed the U17 this morning, and the U21 is ahead of us in the afternoon. But what now comes is the U19. My name is László Pintér, and I'm very, very happy to welcome my co-commentator, my expert commentator, Noah Nógrádi, to me. Hi.
Hi, it's very nice to be here, and I want to note for our Hungarian viewers that Eurosport Hungary, Eurosport Magyarország, is also streaming this part of the event with Eszter Zsákai competing. So if you go to the YouTube channel Eurosport Magyarország, you can follow with the Hungarian commentary of Péter Bognár Peti. And for our rest of our viewers, we are going to be commentating here in English. And now is the observation happening at the moment as we speak. The girls have just finished watching the boulders of the semi-final round. The girls and the boys together. Okay, so it's not split. So we are waiting for the first round of athletes.
So it's altogether 24 climbers for the ladies and for the gentlemen. They have 8 minutes to observation. They have been in isolation, of course, as soon as they entered the facility. It's the same for the U21 guys later, because they are not allowed to see the routes, of course, because that is one of the most important things in bouldering, that you are faced with an absolutely new route. You have to find out the beta, you have to find out how to climb these routes, and you will have 4 minutes. 24 athletes, and they are fighting for 8 positions, 8 places in the final. So we're gonna say goodbye to 2/3 of the field today. So it's gonna be absolutely exciting.
Exactly. And now we can see the observation on the second wall. There are 2 walls on this competition. The main wall has a variety of boulders, 4 boulders. 3 boulders for each sex, so 6 boulders all together on the main wall. And now we are seeing the second wall, which has 1 boulder each. So the final boulder, the 4th boulder of each category, is on this wall. This is a steeper one. It's a negative one. So actually the best for last, or the most physical, most spectacular boulders for last on this one. And now we can see the observation by the athletes. So they are theoretically allowed to touch the first hold when during observation, only the first one. Doesn't seem like they are trying to do that, but mainly it's about trying to figure out the beta based on, you know, the inclination and what is the movement sequence. We can see the air climbing happening here. It's like a beautiful choreography. The girls were doing it parallel for a moment there.
But you see the same moves, so it looks like most of them got the same idea what to do on different parts of the wall, different volumes. You've seen a very strong Israeli contingent, especially in the men, where the top 3 from the qualifications were all coming from Israel. Or Cohen, Geffen Levi, and Itamar Harel, who was silver medalist last year at the European Championships in the U17 category. He was the best in the qualifications. We will see how well he is going to perform today. But of course, his main aim is to make it to the top 8.
Yes, in addition to the top 3, there are 2 more Israeli athletes in this round. And we have seen a similar high representation of Swiss athletes in the women's semi-finals in the previous age category, in the under 17s. So it looks like some boulders are particularly suitable for particular nations
Yeah.
in this competition. The time is up. Observation is up. Back to isolation now.
And still the discussions going on. But that's probably the most beautiful part of sport climbing. We have mentioned it already at the U17 semifinals, that they are really discussing how to solve the problems, and that is the road how you can win a competition and still you compete not only with the boulders but of course against each other, and you share the beta, you share your knowledge. It's camaraderie. It's beautiful.
Yes, it's very nice. And there is often the question to competitors: do you ever like feed false beta to your fellow competitor?
Yeah.
But everybody is rather upset at this question when they get asked
Yes,
this
of course,
question.
I do
This
always.
would be, yeah, this would be very unethical in the climbing community to kind of mislead the other. But I think that by omission, they sometimes, sometimes if they think they have a very good trick to solve some very problematic part, they do admit that sometimes they don't share that little bit. If they feel like they have something that is really their own creative style, it's not necessarily shared. But the general idea they discuss together, and also across nations, as you can see. So it's not even just the teammates together necessarily, but climbers with a similar build and style like to read routes together often.
There is a zone that's called isolation. That's behind the scenes, can we say. The athletes go there and then just get in their zone and try to concentrate. Some of them listening to music. They try to make themselves warm for the competition. But of course they are not allowed to see the routes before coming out now for the observation, and they are not allowed to see the others, of course, climbing. So that's very, very important that you don't have pre-knowledge of the routes. You have to find out everything yourself during the observation and afterwards when you are called to climb for 4 minutes, which is a very, very short time. Most of these athletes, as we have discussed before, could climb these routes practically all of them if they had enough time for that, but 4 minutes is a very, very short time, and that's what makes the separation.
Yes, so it's as much a test of route reading skills and skills of adapting and working under pressure as it is a skill of physical capacity.
Nice to see audience getting grower and grower.
Yes, we are having more and more audience. Lovely to see the younger generations represented here. We are really hoping that these championships inspire the kids who are just starting to climb to start competing and enjoy the sport in this form as well.
The location is about not even an hour from Budapest to the southwest at the Lake Velence. It's one of the popular destinations for Hungarians for recreation, and the facility itself is the Katalin Kovács Kayak Canoe Center, which is the biggest of its like here in Hungary. It's a very modern facility for a very elite sport, kayaking and canoeing, which has of course many Olympic and world champions from the past in Hungary. And this is a permanent wall that was specifically built here with the cooperation of course the Hungarian Federation, and that's a very great venue for international events. We have tested it last year with the European Cup, and now we have the European Championship, so that's really exciting and so nice to see so many guys coming from all corners of Europe to compete.
Yes, I think 34 countries are represented.
400 athletes or something.
Yes, and more than 400 athletes are present at this event, and this is the wall that was built for the competition temporarily. On the other side of it is the warm-up wall. So as you said, the wall that is here is a permanent feature, but since it's not used primarily by climbers, it is not that inclined. So it has been built in order to serve a broader audience. This one, exactly. So it's an interesting route setting challenge, how to set very, very hard boulders on it, given that it's not as negative as what we are used to at these types of events. But then on the other wall, there are some more burly and more physical boulders as well. That one is much more inclined.
13:35, which means the first athletes are coming on stage. From the women's field, we have Amber Mulhern for Great Britain. And for the first man, we have from Sweden, Sukoró.
And again, they start at the left end of the wall. So the boulders will be the first, second, and third boulders in order from left to right during the competition. And the competitors who qualified last for semi-finals are the ones out first. So there is a reverse order. And the more we go into this round, we are climbing up on the rankings. And who qualified first will be the last competitor that we see today.
Interesting for Sukoró, he's 18 years of age, and there's no results on the World Climbing homepage for him.
Yes.
So it's very nice to start your competitive career with the European Championship.
Yes, that's grand, yes. Yeah, as sometimes we like to say, there are some well-known names and there are some names that we will come to know.
Yes, absolutely. Amber Mulhern is 17 years of age, and her best result I see was an 11th place. Guess where? Sukoró 2025.
Nice.
So she was here 11th last year.
So she's already familiar with the space. That's great.
Yeah.
I think one of the reasons that I'm really glad that this competition is here is that maybe it will become a tradition, and competitors will come here and feel at home.
So how different are the boulders for the first glimpse after the U17 category?
Actually, well, there is little choice but to build a slab on that part of the wall.
Yeah.
So just simply the features of the wall make it best for that. And given that in every competition there should be a slab boulder, it should be placed in the place which is most vertical or slightly positive, which means that it leans away from the climber. We are yet to see a solution in the beginning here. I think it was intended to be climbed statically, but we might see some more quick stand-ups maybe as well in the women's first boulder here. And Sukoró is putting quite a few tries on this first move as well.
It looks like these boulders cause big problems for our first two competitors. We will see how the others are going to cope with it. But now Amber is trying to get over the first crux. Oops, and she slips down.
Foot pop there.
And it's only 20 seconds to go, so that 4 minutes have gone really, really quickly. And they might not even make the zone on this boulder.
Very interesting. There is probably some type of hole there that we don't see under this first one.
They get a big round of applause from the audience. Well deserved. They might not be that satisfied.
Yes.
Of course.
Well, now they have 4 minutes to regenerate, and at least it didn't seem like they have exhausted themselves too badly. So with all the energy saved, they can be even hungrier on the next boulders.
So the next two athletes, the female athlete is coming from Spain, Erika Carrasco Aguila, and the gentleman we can welcome is coming from Italy, Tommaso Milanese is his name. So now they have the chance to try the two first boulders. Jenna Caro and Amber Mulhern have now 4 minutes, and for the next round they come for a second boulder. And that's how we rotate. Oops. Okay, first try gone. And yes, I think Tommaso also.
Yeah. Even one rushed move on a boulder like this, like the women's first one, it can cost a fall, yeah, unfortunately. And as we discussed for the under 17s as well, but maybe there are some viewers who are just tuning in now, for every failed attempt there is 0.1 point deduction from the final score. So it matters how many tries there are.
Yes, for each boulder, if you make the top, you get 25 points. If you flash it, that means you climb it for the first try. And as you said, every try, every missed try is a 0.1 deduction. So if you climb it for the second go, then you get 24.9 points for one boulder. So that makes 4 boulders, 4 by 25. Altogether, you can collect 100 points. Pretty rare to do that, but you can get very, very close.
And beautiful progress there by Erika Carrasco Aguila. Up, a bit of a drop down. But it seemed like she had dialed the first part of the beta there, and the foot swap was a bit unfortunate. So she popped off the wall.
Yeah, she's 17 years of age. And she was 9th in Graz in the European Youth Series this year. And she was on the World Cup in Madrid, taking part already, getting a glimpse and nice taste of World Cup feeling.
Very important to familiarize oneself.
Yeah. Because most of these guys start from a very early age and can start on the international scene in the world climbing categories, like when you reach under 17, but before they already collect some very, very good experience in the international climbing competitions, and then they just go up higher and higher. And some of them are already competing like U19 in the world climbing scene, even finals. So yeah, they get, in a very young age, they get into the finals already in the World Cup level. That's pretty impressive.
Super impressive. And I was just going to mention that maybe for those viewers who don't often watch climbing, well, in the beginning of a boulder, you can see that there are tapes attached to some of the holes. That means that there has to be a limb on each of the holes that are marked like this. If there are two little tapes, that means 2 limbs have to touch that part, and the start is not valid unless you start with the limbs there. Unfortunately, we still haven't seen much. We have seen a little bit more now of the women's first boulder, but we haven't really seen progress on the men's first one. Also, you will see that there are some blocker holes, which means they are not there to use, but they are there in order to make it harder to use the ones that are supposed to be used.
Exactly. This thing is all about making your life harder.
Yes.
Route setting is cruel.
Yes, but just cruel enough.
Yeah.
You know, it's a very hard job to be just cruel enough.
So next 2 athletes from Spain, Loreto Peinado Franganillo. I hope I pronounce her name good. And also from Spain for the gentleman part, Bernat Munet Guitar.
He was here last year as well, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Bernat is 17 years old.
Very open hold in the beginning there for the women's slab.
Bernat was actually 9th last year in the European Cup. And he also took part in the World Climbing Series. So that's the elite level, World Cup level used to be. In Madrid this year, he was 51st. So it's not even at the back of the field. So that's a strong performance from him.
Yes, there is a little bit of an overlap because in the adult division already you can compete if you have completed 16 years of age. So there are some athletes that go back and forth between youth and adult circuits.
And Loreto, the girl, she's been 3rd in Graz this year. So that was her first podium in her 2nd race, 2nd competition. She also took part in the competition in Seoul this year. There was a 23rd place for her. 1.5 minutes to go. And of course, already those athletes that have made their 4 minutes rest, they are already coming out for the next boulders. So that's why we are hearing some loud allées from everywhere for the French athlete.
Actually, the whole international climbing community really likes allée as a as a cheer. It's very nice to shout it. It's very shoutable. Oh, there was a... Is that a start hold? What he just touched in the bottom right corner. Well, I love it that we can see four actions at once. Hop.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That was the zone. And yes, the start is very interesting in this men's 3rd boulder.
Now you can hear some vamos from the back.
For the Spanish athlete. So this is the start of the 3rd men's boulder is already up there.
But the time is up. So still no tops yet. It's quite a hard start.
Seems like
quite a difficult start.
Hard set. But I'm sure it will provide a very good separation once we reach midfield. It's nice to see the crowd gathering.
So next 2 athletes coming on stage. There you go. From Slovenia, Maxa Tischler-Mocnik. And on the men's side from Israel, Mayan Bauer. Last year he was European champion in the U17 category, Mayan.
So let's see how he does in the next age group.
And it must be a big motivation for him that 3 of his countrymen have been top 3 yesterday in the qualifications.
It looks sort of like a similar move as the women's last boulder in the U17 round. So you have to arrive and immediately jumping to this big volume for the men's first boulder and hold the side of the volume as you arrive and establish like that.
Maxa has just slipped down. The Slovenian girl, she's 17 years old. She did not have too much problems on the first crux of the route, so she reached the middle of it, but couldn't go further yet. 2 minutes up. We also have the Spanish girl there, Erika Carrasco Aguila, on her second boulder trying.
Looks like a powerful jump.
Yeah. She doesn't really seem to know what to do or how to do. That's probably more like it.
Yes.
1:15 to go, and the Slovenian girl is a little bit higher up, but falls off again.
Okay, she manages to hold it. Let's see if, oh. That was an okay jump. I think the width of it was okay, but she was too out of the wall. It's very hard sometimes to generate the momentum precisely enough to not jump outwards.
And also Milanese is suffering. He's fighting really hard with the second boulder for the men. He's just trying to creep up that volume. It falls off again. It's half a minute to go. So let's see Erika. She's further up, but falls off again. Now comes Maxa. There you go.
Okay. Okay, that's further than we've seen so far on this slab.
10 seconds.
Very powerful, very hard slab, and
she couldn't make it.
Up.
Well, the route setters have really worked for their money.
They've worked for challenging these competitors.
Yeah, this is really an art, route setting. I think it's a very, very specific and very hard job to always find the good balance for the age as well,
yes.
For the U17, U19, U21, for their strength, for the differences in the whole field.
Absolutely.
It's absolutely brutal.
And there are also some big differences in height at this age still. Of course, in climbing, you know, there is always some variation according to height, but you know, with teenagers, it's yet another thing. Some people have had their growth spurts already. some are still a bit more child-sized, and it shouldn't be, you know, unfair. So it really should be all about technique, and it is.
So it's Janne Wiethölter from Germany that we are watching now. Looks like a taller athlete. Maybe that helps her to reach out for the farther holds. Next to her we have a Slovenian, Lan Creslovnik.
She establishes beautifully. Let's see if this pistol squat will go, or that's what it looks. Oh, it didn't go. Foot pop.
Yeah. And sometimes you can quickly rub your skin from your knees with a fall like this.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, the legs of climbers often look patchy after a competition like this. They really don't mind a few bumps and bruises, actually. Only if there are injuries that prevent climbing in future. Yep. Everything else is superficial, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it belongs to it. So let's see. Janne Wiethelter, second goal, 1.5 minutes. She really took her time for the first try. Moving delicately, but doesn't really find where to put the feet. Now a foot swap. Wow. You really have to be flexible. You really have to put the power in the right direction so that it really creates some traction. It's physics.
Yeah,
all about physics.
It's a lot of physics.
I've been bad in physics.
Yeah,
cool.
me too. But I can tell you that climbing taught me a lot about physics.
Yeah.
It's very interesting as well. Like with the steps, in climbing we mostly step with the tippy toe, the very front of the shoe. You try to concentrate the pressure into one point. How I like to describe this is if you have a glass sheet and you want pressure on it, you want to break through it, you don't want to distribute the pressure on it, you want to concentrate the pressure on one point, and this is why we step with the pointy part. Wow, that was a very nice try.
Yeah.
But what I wanted to say is that sometimes it's not the case. Like with the women's first boulder, we can see that there is some smearing required, and smearing means when you try to kind of maximize the surface in the front part of the shoe to have as much contact as possible when it's a kind of more round and slippery sort of surface that you have to step, so not a little jib. And you have to choose well in these matters how you can gain the most friction. Also the angle of the hold matters for that, and so as you say, it's all physics.
So next two athletes on stage from Finland for the girls, Tilda Kosonen, and from the gents camp we have from France Lilian Bonnillot. Bonnillot is a good sounding name. I don't know if he has relatives or is it a common name in France, but they have some great alpinists with that name from the younger generation.
Who knows, there are some climbing dynasties as well.
Yeah.
Maybe there are relations.
3 minutes. He's already practicing the move. And we see the Israeli athlete.
And trying to arrive this time with a much more static way, which seems more promising for those holds.
Oh.
Exactly right.
That is Mayan Bauer, stop.
It's a zone.
It's a zone, yeah.
Yes.
Just
but it
getting
looks
ahead
like
of myself.
It looks like a better strategy than the quick stand-up that most others were trying here. The holds are too bad for just quickly standing into them. You have to maintain tension all the way through. Here the entire core is working. This is really not about the biceps, this one.
And he tries to jump it but doesn't stick it.
Yeah, that was a bit of a over jump.
Yeah.
It's better to arrive. I guess maybe he lost his patience at this point.
It's quite risky.
Yeah, and he was, you know, very patient up until then. More patient than most teenagers, I would say.
Yes, but I think he sensed that half of the time has already gone, so it doesn't really have too much time for a second attempt.
Yeah,
it might be enough, but we will see.
And he has already popped back on. And in the first boulders in this round seems to be quite a challenge. We have seen zones on the women's first, but I don't even think we've seen a zone from the men's first boulder, if I'm not mistaken.
Not yet.
Not yet.
And only one zone on the second. From
so that's
Mayan.
a start.
Yeah.
Oh no, was us to come off the wall. This is one of our judges from the Hungarian climbing community. A big shout out to all the volunteers and the judges and everyone who is participating in making this event possible.
Yeah, you've been working for weeks, months.
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 Months. Absolutely. And tries to establish again, but 15 seconds are not likely to be enough for such meticulous climbing as he did before.
Yeah.
And he comes off too bad.
Maybe that's why he was rushing it for the first try, because I think he felt that he needs more time to reach that part of the wall. So,
well,
yeah,
it was
logically
probably
you
not
should
a
have
great
been
strategy.
Yeah,
but this is what we mentioned earlier at the U17 round, that there is so much strategic thinking. You can't always guess right about how you distribute your time, your energy, when you come off. 4 minutes are really short time. You have to do really quick thinking.
So another Finnish competitor for the ladies, Venla Matero. And on the men's side we have a Spanish competitor, Andres Villa. Crowd is really getting loud. Very loud vamos is in the background. Of course.
And we are seeing the men's and women's final fourth boulder for the first time now, with 2 athletes there.
Yes, it's Amber Mulhern from the ladies on the fourth boulder. And it's John Akero from Sweden on men's fourth boulder.
Andres Villa is trying, and so far he seems one of the closest in establishing on the zone hold in the men's first boulder. Oof. You can see the athletes shaking their arms, trying to get a bit of the pump out. The forearms get really, really pumped in this kind of situation. And
I remember when first going to the gym, I don't know how many decades ago, it was very, very long ago. At the end of the day, I couldn't knit my shoes.
You couldn't tie your shoes. Not surprised.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm lucky that I started climbing with no upper body strength whatsoever, so I was forced to learn technique from the
It was the same with me. I just tried.
Yeah. Op. Okay. Interesting idea from Andres Villa. It looked like he wanted to somehow just skip the zone, doesn't want to establish there.
And the Finnish girl also falls off.
On the first boulder, she was trying to stand up in a bit too dynamic way, probably. Because this is really a pistol squat that they have to stand up on the zone hold. And if it's too quick, it's easy to lose balance.
Well, these coordination moves seem really difficult. Until, of course, somebody comes out and makes it for the first try. But
they will look like they just float through it.
Exactly. "22 seconds.
Could there be some more points scored? On the men's fourth boulder, we see Oppa.
And
The
again,
time is
no
up.
top.
No top.
No top yet.
It's proving to be a very challenging round.
Still, I only see one zone in the men's. And probably 3, 4.
I'm happy to see
Yeah,
that
5
there
in
are
the
more
women's.
and more members of the audience. At 2:26, the only Hungarian competitor will step out onto the mat, Eszter Zsákai, so I think that the crowd is starting to gather for her.
Yeah. She's gonna need all cheer. And now we have from Slovenia, Teja Bobnar. And alongside her, the Austrian. He was bronze medalist last year in the European Championships in the U17 category. And 7th in the World Championship in the U17 category. Adrian Katan. That's on your picture now. So how is Slovenia climbing doing with the slab?
We will see. I'm really rooting for them on this slab. It looks really, really challenging compared to the one we've seen on the U17. But that's as it should be, of course.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh,
there we go.
The first stop of the afternoon.
And it is a French athlete, which is very fitting.
He must have been Lilian Bonio.
Indeed.
It was on the second boulder, right?
Yes.
Yep.
No, it's a third boulder.
Third boulder.
Actually, already.
So, Teja Bobnar. She's 18 years old. Had a hard start to this season, 33rd in Graz.
And we see the Austrian climber, the first one who managed to get a zone exactly.
Wow, nice.
Nice. We have a slow-mo of it here. Wonderful. And now he's trying to progress towards the top. Will he be able to put his foot out left? Oh, wow.
What a move.
Beautiful.
Wow.
And that is a well-deserved top.
So we have the second top of today.
Top for Adrian Katan.
Yeah, probably it wasn't a coincidence getting a bronze medal at the European Championship last year.
Well, yes, most probably. That was such a well-executed move out left with the left foot. Couldn't even call it a bell move, because a bell is usually when you start from one side and then you can sort of swing your lower body up to the other side. But here there wasn't even anything on the right side. He just had to...
Oof. The Spanish girl really gave it a good try. Erika Carrasco.
The women's third boulder, we also caught a glimpse.
Wow.
Yeah, she stayed a bit too low. It's also a matter of how you know, where is the best place to hold a particular hold, because they are not the same everywhere. Some of these hold types the competitors are familiar with, because it's also available in their local gym or they have practiced on it before. So they can sort of predict where the traction is best, where the pocket is deepest, where is the best to arrive onto it. But some of the holds they are not that familiar with. And then it's a bit harder to figure it out. Sometimes competitors themselves use brushing, so they clean the holds themselves to understand what are the inclinations and the angles on it. And they understand it while they are cleaning it from the chalk build-up.
So our next two athletes coming from Slovakia, Katarina Holla from Bratislava, and on the gentleman's side we have Camille Claude from Grenoble, France. Camille is 17 years of age, and he already has won last year in Molde. He was second last year in Seoul, and bronze medal from the European Championships in Troyes 2024. So he's really experienced climber with a lot of great results already in the different age categories.
So far there has been no top on any of the women's boulders, and there has been one top each in the first and the second men's problems. You're right, it's the second problem now, not the third, the one that is on the far right side of the wall. So that's boulder number 2 for the man.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah, no rushing on the slab is allowed, I think. Basically, you just automatically pop off if you try to rush it.
It was a good start from Camille. I was a little bit surprised that he fell off there. He seemed a little bit more secure in that position.
Wow.
There.
Just,
and that's where he lets it go.
Yeah, just jumping through, because it's very hard to establish without a counterpoint again.
Yeah.
So unless he sticks out his left foot pretty quickly on the one that he's brushing right now, I'm not sure he will be able to stop on that.
Yeah, that seemed to be a pretty complicated move.
Yeah.
Very complex.
Yeah, especially, but because he's also choosing to like flow through all of it. So he's not taking a break on the great. So he's using the big volume for the counter press, and now
left foot up.
Left foot
nice.
up. Oh.
There you go.
And from here, it's practically granted.
It's finished. Cool.
That must be a very satisfying move to, to do. And you can see that he's pressing with his right hand. He first pulls and then he presses on the penalty in the hold before, in order to make sure that that he stably can establish on the next one. I really like this type of move when you first pull and then push with the same hand. Wow, that's a wrestle. Now that is the men's third boulder, and that looks like a wrestling match. It
doesn't look nice.
Doesn't look nice. I imagine that it's intended either as a mantle or girls would probably heel hook that. And we see the brushers hard at work. They are all volunteers from the Hungarian climbing community, taking on one of the most important roles here. It's very hard to clean a boulder problem in only 15 seconds. I can tell you that. Some further brushing.
So that's Udane Mujica from Spain, from the Basque country. Yeah, the Basque country has some really strong climbing community and great high altitude mountaineers as well. And on the men's side we have Darius Naimji from the Czech Republic. As I've seen on social media, even Adam Ondra popped up somewhere in a Hungarian gym.
Indeed?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's news to me. Would be nice if he made an appearance here with us. On the men's fourth boulder, there are some valiant efforts as well. With Mayan Bauer.
Already 1.5 minutes gone. Yeah, that's your under 17 European champion from last year, Mayan Bauer. It looks like crowd needs some cheering up.
Campusing through that sequence. I think as soon as you can get a heel up there on the men's fourth boulder, the better. Sometimes campusing, which means not using the feet, it can seem easier, let's say, in a way, because there's less tension in the body, but it spends your arms extremely. Even though, you know, if it's on the final boulder, on the fourth boulder, it's okay to juice it.
Yeah. So that's Mujica, Udana Mujica from Spain.
Apparently gaining some composure there.
Yeah.
Bit of a shaking. Bit of blowing on the holds, get rid of the extra chalk.
So there's a start position.
And they're wrestling up.
Yeah, that's not easy for a beginner.
No.
Would not be.
No, absolutely not. And the thing is, so many times people have this idea about climbing that it's all about the upper body, but
wow.
What
Nicely
a save over there.
Yeah.
That was saved beautifully. Can she establish more?
And look at Mayan. Also Italians getting loud. And that was Adrian Catan, right? I think.
I think it's on the man's second.
Yeah.
Yes, managed to achieve a top. And here we see a slow stand.
2 seconds. Ah, doesn't get it.
This is the one that I said maybe we'll see some quick stand-ups and maybe we'll see some slow ones. And so far nothing seems to work.
Wow,
Those
that
who
was a
tried,
save.
yeah, that's a big save. Those who tried fast have fallen out of the wall, and those who tried to stand up slower also.
So 2 next climbers. From Great Britain, Isabella Rinaldi. And similar sounding name from Switzerland, Moreno Ghilardi. Rinaldi and Giraldi.
Yes, very nice. It's as if it was synchronized.
Yeah.
Hop. And Ghilardi trying to do it in 2 goes. We have seen 2 solutions so far for this men's first boulder problem in this semi-final. One was to float directly through to the large green holes on the right, and the other one was to stop on the volume first, on the zone, and then go up.
And you can remember Moreno Ghilardi's sister from the U17 comp, Flavia.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, they are sisters.
Yes.
They are siblings, sorry.
This is also something that's wonderful about this sport, that it is a really cool sport to do together for siblings, or there are also entire, you know, climbing families. It's a great way to spend active time together sometimes.
So Isabella Rinaldi is 17 years old. She's been 17th in the Europe Series Liptovsky Mikuláš station. And she was 4th in Graz this year.
So let's hope that she can crack this slab for us.
She has a bronze medal from 2024 Troye European Championships in lead.
In lead?
Yeah.
Yeah. By her physique, I was thinking that she looks like a lead climber.
Yeah, in that year she won 2 competitions in the European Cup. One in Dornby and one in Žilina in lead in 2024. That must have been U17 still, but great start for a career.
So progressing through to the zone hold for her. Switching feet. She uses a heel hook, in fact, rather than stepping directly onto. Now she does. Stepping up, and let's see if she chooses a more slow or quicker stand-up method.
Wow.
That was almost a roll. Oh, beautiful. So that was the previous attempt.
Yeah.
I see.
Only 1 minute to go, but that was a strong attempt.
Very strong attempt. I'm sure she thinks, oh, I just need a bit more time on this one.
And that's again Moreno Gilardi. Hungarian viewers can remember him from last year because he was 3rd in Sukoró last year.
And she establishes again. Women's 4. Oh, no!
Half a minute. That's not going to be enough.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Beautiful heel hook, but she couldn't bring the left hand onto this black.
Look at the speed.
Speed is crazy. Come on, come on.
16 seconds. She rushed it.
Too much rushing, but very nice, very valiant efforts here.
Yeah, she was Janne Wiethölter from Germany. And the last second, almost there was the last second top.
Yeah,
but didn't get it.
It was really close.
Okay, so that was Moreno Gilardi and Isabella Rinaldi. So now we have from the Czech Republic on the women's side Natalie Parova. And there's an Italian guy coming out, Matteo Tranquilli. Tranquillo means relaxed in Italian. We will see how relaxed he will be.
Yes. Especially the relaxedness is needed on the second problem for the guys. So now he doesn't have to be Tranquilli, but the next one.
We already see Darius Naimji from the Czech Republic on boulder number 2, Adrian Katan on boulder number 3, and Lilian Bonio on boulder number 4 on the men's side. And on the women's side, Mui Kalasa on the second one, Taya Bobnar on the third one, and Tilda Kosonen on the 4th boulder. And that's again Natalie Parova on the first one.
And we are yet to see a top on the women's first boulder.
Yeah.
Men's boulders, the first and the second have been topped so far. Boulder 3 and 4, I'm not sure we have seen a top there. No, we have not. But the women's, we've seen no top whatsoever in the women's U19 semi-finals so far.
It's like a slow motion for Natalie Parova. She's not rushing it and she's doing it great.
Trying to generate just the right tension.
Playing with her balance.
And
yeah, that's very delicate.
Very delicate. A foot switch will be required there, which is a blind foot switch because of the blocker hold. She doesn't see what's going on. She just has to feel it. She steps up. This was maybe a bit more complicated than it absolutely was necessary, but still she is there. She's got to where most have.
Oh.
Too bad. I think that this is probably requires a very slow stand-up.
Yeah, it's 2.5 minutes for one try.
Yeah. Yeah, but she may be overcomplicated it slightly in the transition towards the zone hold. Others managed to make it a bit more efficient. Maybe she will on her next try as well. Let's see if we will have another top here.
Wow!
Oh, and just very nice.
That was great. Strong
Yes.
fingers.
Yes. And actually just the sheer determination, it's very interesting that when you start, this is called barn dooring, when your lower body or your torso is turning away from the wall and you almost propeller yourself off the wall. And it's very, very nice when an athlete doesn't give up, even though it seems like this is going to happen, but they keep holding on the off chance that when the body turns back after you hit the wall with your other leg, that you might be able to hold it. And we have seen a few tops like this also in the previous, in the under 17 semifinals as well.
Okay, so another 4 minutes gone. That means next two athletes coming out. From Germany, Daria Keller for the ladies. And from the Czech Republic, we'll have Jan Stipek. That's Daria Keller, 17 years of age. She's been 10th in Graz this year and 12th in Seoul. So having a strong start to the season this year for Daria Keller.
But it looks like she has a bit of tape on her right shoulder, so that might be an injury which is not very comfortable in this particular position.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, shoulder is one of the problematic parts of the body.
Very much so. For this purpose, during after the last day of this competition, there will actually be a training for the coaches here on shoulder injury prevention and treatment.
Yes. Yeah, it's the whole sport is about taking care of your body.
Yeah,
your
absolutely.
skin, your limbs, everything.
Yeah. It's not great to overdo it, and this is something that climbers sometimes learn the hard way, because if you get an injury and then you can't properly climb for a while, a few rounds like that, and you start to really take care of yourself, because you understand if you want to keep climbing, you can't overdo it. You have to do proper prehab and not just rehab.
The fingers are also very sensitive.
Absolutely, yes. New climbers often rush their fingers a bit too much. They want to hold things that their fingers are not prepared for, because the joints are slower to get strong than the muscles are.
And the joint injuries, I think, probably are the most terrible. And the long-standing stuff.
So please take care of yourselves, all.
Don't rush it.
New and old climbers.
And if you have an injury, take time to get back.
Exactly, and take it easy.
So, a little bit relaxing from the Spanish athlete, Andres Vila. Or, yes, he is.
Yeah, it looks he's looking at the clock, seeing if he has still a bit of time to.
Daria Keller trying to creep to the right. Holding her position. Trying with a heel hook. Slowly getting higher, but still very far from the top. 45 seconds. She is not gonna have another chance, so... Oh, what a pity for that foot slip.
Yes, that was really unfortunate. The problem is that often when the foot doesn't feel good, you don't want to put pressure on it, but the less pressure you put on it, the more likely it will slip.
Yes. So now the campus.
The campus, yeah. The more promising tries, I think they were using a heel hook there.
10 seconds.
Well,
I think that was the previous try. Was it? No?
It looks like.
1 second.
And the time is
and the
up.
time is up.
Yep. Just to see if he could have, and
Yeah.
he probably could have. But seconds are very important here.
So another round of athletes. From Slovenia, for the girls, we have Naya Isak. And for the gentlemen, we'll have from Germany, Lukas Trandafir. There is Lukas. Yeah, also the Germans are putting a lot of effort into developing great climbing athletes. The Deutsche Alpenverein, the DAV. They are also very active in high altitude mountaineering as well, expedition stuff. But of course they have a big tradition of climbing mountains.
Yeah, absolutely. The Germans, the Austrians as well. We see them also very well represented always in youth competitions.
So Naya Isak from Slovenia. And then now again Lukas.
Managed to, yeah, he managed to establish on the zone, but then seemed unconvinced with the next move.
2.5 minutes. What an uncomfortable place to try to stand up on that boulder.
Yes, and here we see a similar drop down we've seen once before, but it is entirely savable again on this slab from Naya Isak from Slovenia.
She's 16 years of age. She was already 7th in Seoul and also last year in Toulouse. And the 7th place was won in lead. She was also 4th in Imst, auch also in lead.
And her teammate on the 4th boulder.
Now Lukas Trandafir couldn't hold it. 1.5 minutes. Getting a little angry with himself.
Let's see, probably a last try within this time frame. You see the two Slovenians at the same time.
The tops are not really falling from the women's side.
No,
not
no,
yet.
not yet. We will see with the second half of the field. Again, this drop down, well, I would say drop down solution, but I don't think it's on purpose, but it's savable. There
Now, that's
he
nice.
is. Oh, he can't establish. You see, earlier, I don't remember
who it was, but
who
it was the same.
But yeah, but he was a bit taller, so he managed to generate enough tension when he caught this green dual text hold. But he does not have the height here, so it will be very important to put the feet out on the wall and very quickly out left. Probably for him the floating through would have been the best way to do it. So not doing it in 2 goes, out like a reverse L shape, out right and then up, but better to go diagonally up to the green hold and the left foot out.
Okay, now we welcome Nicole Francesconi from Italy. There she is on her first boulder. And also from Italy, Alessandro Sofia. That's the Italian competitor there, number 448. Let's see how they fare with the first 2 boulders. And that means that we have Jan Stipek on the second boulder, Moreno Gilardi on the third, and Camille Claude on the fourth one in the gents category. And on the women's side, we have Daria Keller in the second boulder, Isabel Rinaldi in the third, and Katarina Holla from Slovakia on the fourth boulder. And that also means that the Hungarian crowd is getting more and more excited, because the next round will be Eszter Zsákai from Hungary.
Exactly. It will be an interesting situation, because the Hungarian competitors are not very used to performing in front of the national crowd.
Yeah.
So it can be it can feel like a bit too much pressure and attention. So moderate cheering is required.
Who knows? Probably the big cheer is the big help, but you never know. Now we see Nicole Francesconi getting to the middle part of that slab. She was 8th in Graz this year.
She establishes and starts standing up, but interesting. It looked like she wanted to do a toe hook with the left as she was standing up on that, and maybe this kind of, it's called bicycle, when the same hold is stepped by one foot and toe hooked under with the other. And that was a very near top.
Yes. Just couldn't really stick the hold, but he was very close to it. Now there is Nicole again. 115.
Meanwhile, an unexpected storm has just fallen down over here.
Luckily, we are indoors.
Yes.
So we are inside 1 minute. Nicole is trying another beta, putting right foot over there. 40 seconds.
It's amazing, but there are no tops at all yet in the women's boulders.
Now slow movement on men's second boulder. That's a close stuff from Jan Stipek.
Tiptoeing through. And at the same time...
And he gets it. Wow, 2 seconds on the clock.
Wow.
that was the last one. Last time move.
That was proper. I wonder what kind of injury he had. Was he in a fight? He seems to have a nose injury.
And he used the other hand now. On the previous attempt, he used the right hand and fell off, and now he used the left hand.
Yeah, that's right.
So now the Hungarian crowd is getting wild, because there is she.
There she
Eszter
is.
Zsákai, one of the best Hungarian female climbers right now.
Exactly.
Still very young.
Consistently performing really well. And she establishes on the first boulder. Come on, Esther. She stands up, no problem.
They're really creeping through the wall there.
Trying to be as meticulous as possible with the foot placements. And she has the zone.
That might be important for the latter part of the competition.
Yes, drops down, but she does it completely on purpose. Decides to go for a heel hook there.
It's really like slow motion.
Really, really like slow motion. Brings through the foot for standing up. She establishes, and there is the foot pop that we have seen many times, but of course she doesn't know that. Athletes in the isolation are not aware of what happened before. She doesn't know that this boulder, and actually none of the women's boulders has been topped yet.
Exactly.
So she has no idea that the zone on this one can be enough for anything.
Yeah, sometimes you hear the cheer of the crowd for one of the tops. You don't know if it was a men's or a women's boulder, so you can't really have an idea what's going on.
Exactly. And we are seeing Lucas Trandafir on the second boulder of the men.
Yeah, and I didn't introduce the French climber Noé Shankland. There he is on his first boulder, 1.5 minutes.
And Esther is back on. Esther Zsákai is back on the first boulder. Will we see a top here?
Wow!
Oh,
just
very
missing.
nearly.
Yeah, the fingers just opened.
Yeah, exactly. And it was a bit too dynamic, maybe. So she goes with the same beta that she chose before. It seemed to work out well for Esther. Brings the feet. And tries to stand up really gently and meticulously there.
Oh, again with the foot slip.
Yep. It's extremely hard to establish on the zone hold.
And you can really say she's a local climber because she's from Gardony, which is very, very close to this place where we are now. We're battered by a huge storm out there.
Yeah, there is a huge storm, but the lens will be happy because we had a particularly dry year this year.
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing.
Yeah, the Spanish can cheer. I guess that was a nice move.
This is boulder number 4. Will we finally see a top in this competition?
No, not yet. And also Esther falls off. That was her first try. I hope she can keep her composure.
And she's running off of stage.
Yeah. She was the only Hungarian who made a semi-final this weekend, so this is pretty big stuff from the local community.
Absolutely. We had a lot of promising athletes. Everybody managed to get at least one top, but it was a very, very tough competition with a lot of high performances. So we have one athlete in the semi-finals here.
So now we have from Slovenia Eva Škrlec, who was 4th in the under-17 category last year in the European Championship, so just missed the podium there. And on the men's side we have Giovanni Bagnoli. There is Giovanni. 1 minute already gone. Eva Škrlec is 17 years old. She was 6th in Seoul this year. And remember last year she was 3rd here.
Yes, the name rings a bell.
There's Isabella Rinaldi, bottom left, Italian girl. The dynamic boulder, swing after swing. Wow.
Wow. Compared to to the fact that she's more of a lead climber, or at least she used to be, that was a pretty good attempt on this coordination-y dynamic boulder.
We haven't talked about Giovanni Bagnoli yet. He's 17 years of age and he won in Graz this year. He was 6th in Kaunas and he also won in Seoul, so he really has a great year, Giovanni Bagnoli.
Eva Škrlec back on boulder number 1. I'm really curious what's above, because we don't see any hold or anything above there. Like, what's next? What's after?
Even we don't have a clue what to do up there on the wall. That's Moreno Gilardi falling off the wall. That's pretty hard.
And that's a proper propeller fall.
Half a second for Eva Škrlec. Can she finish it off?
Oh, she's trying to stand up with the heel rather than being on the toe.
That might work.
Interesting.
That might work.
But isn't she stuck with that? No. Okay. Standing up with the heel and the toe. 6 seconds left.
And she gives it all.
But what's above? I really wonder, what is the top there?
Okay, so another 4 minutes gone. That means next up is Croatia for the ladies. Mara Matutinovic.
And Esther is back for the second boulder.
There she is on the right side, on the blue-yellow one. And we'll have on the men's side Mathis Eisenkolb from Germany. That is Matutinovic.
Another familiar name.
Yes, I think she must have been here last year. I remember that name very well. So. But I will tell you in a minute. She's 17 years of age. She was second in Graz this year, so great start to the season for her. And she was 7th, so she was in the final last year in Sukoró here. She was 5th in Seoul, so that's 3 top 8s, because she was also 8th in Liptovský Mikulášov. So that's 3 finals and 1 podium for her this year.
Great.
There she is. Let's see if she can solve this problem and finally can show us what's up there. Where is the top of this route and how does it look like?
And Esther is on she's cleaning the physical, the second coordination-y jumpy boulder. Let's see. So far, just before, we have seen Eva Škrlec with the, so far, let's say, most successful attempt on this one. It's hard to be successful on it, but she progressed furthest. And Esther is establishing for boulder number 2. And some more momentum needs to be generated for being able to swing out right. So it's so that she could catch the other blue volume as well.
We have Natalie Parova from the Czech Republic, bottom left. Also shaking some hands, just like Esther. Of course, the arms are getting tired as we progress in the semi-final. And now again, Mara Matutinovic on the first boulder. Nice.
Setting up for the jump again. It doesn't go.
One minute 20 on the clock.
Mara tries to establish the foot as securely as possible on the zone hold.
She's trying dynamically and it doesn't go. Doesn't work out for her.
I would bet that this was set to stand up statically. But you know, these athletes are so good at understanding their body's movement. Opa!
That's a nice talk from Noé Shankland from France.
That was very comfortable.
Absolutely. 40 seconds.
So anyway, this young generation, I just wanted to say, they are so good at understanding momentum that they generate in their body that I wouldn't be surprised that if someone could establish on the women's first boulder, standing up even in a more dynamic way. But we're yet to see that.
Look at the speed, 13 seconds to go for Mara, and she's falling off. Well, that's not the boulder where you can rush.
Yes.
But it was still a great effort, yes.
Beautiful effort. And on the men's third boulder, we have also seen some great attempt just now from Lucas Trandafir, I think.
And it was very interesting to see and clear to see the progression. For the first try for Mara, it took like almost 2 minutes to reach up to that place. And now in a few seconds, she already reached the same spot.
It's insane how quickly climbers' bodies can learn movement patterns like this.
So there you go. A very well-known name in the climbing scene from the Ukraine on the ladies' side. Silver medalist from the Under-17 European Championships last year, Rafael Kazbekova, or what she calls it, or how she calls herself, Rafi. Of course, big sister also, great climber herself.
And parents also great climbers.
Exactly, that's a big dynasty of climbing family. And also on the men's side, we have Jonas Körner from Germany. There he is.
And Rafael decided to cross-step in the back, not in the front, so already made a bit of her own style on this boulder.
Rafael is 17 years of age. She has won lead in Toulouse, Tour de Fouille last year. Second in Imst, also lead. And she was fourth in the European Championships in lead in Žilina last year. 12th in the World Championship in Helsinki, in Boulder.
I'm sure we'll keep seeing great things from her.
Yeah, she has won lead in Helsinki last year. So that is some resume from Rafael Kazbekova.
At the moment, the top place in the women's leaderboard is for Janne Weidhölter. I think maybe you should be the one who pronounces this name.
Weidhölter. Weidhölter, yeah.
But with only 29.5 points, which shows you how hard these boulders are. So with 3 zones, she can be on the top. And out of those 3 zones, 2 are flashes and 1 is on the 6th try. So, and that's the top spot. And in the case of the man, the top spot is for Adrian Katan from Austria, 49.3 points with 2 tops.
Jonas Körner is the German one. There you go. 1 minute to go for him. He was second last year here in Sukoró. And this year his best result was a third place in Graz, in Austria. So 44 seconds for Rafael Kazbekova. Will she be the first one to top this slab? Wow.
Oh,
no.
She tried the dynamic stand-up method with the little toe hook bicycle foot position for the finish move, but she couldn't establish. Wow, yeah, the Campusi Beta there, just pulling sheer strength. 10 seconds. Rushing is really not good on these types of problems.
It's also very important to see the evolution of sport climbing, the artificial one, I mean, how much it has gone away from natural climbing.
Oh, yeah.
On real rock, what happens there.
Yeah.
It's much more about, of course, dynamism and then spectacular movements.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's become a spectator, as much a show for the spectators as it is for the athletes themselves. But I've seen some betas for outdoor boulders as well now, which are using these types of dynamic moves.
Yeah.
It's very, very strange to see. It's like a crossover between two worlds when they are trying to do that.
Exactly. So now that is Lou Auclair from France. She was a bronze medalist in the World Championship last year, under 17.
And
there's
Esther is
Esther
back
again.
on the mat for the women's third boulder, which we have rarely seen so far. So I'll be happy to see a bit more of it.
Yeah, Esther is in 12th position at the moment. She had a zone on the first boulder and didn't get anything on the second. She might be a little bit frustrated because I'm sure she's not happy with the results so far, and she doesn't know how the others are coping.
For sure. And Lou Auclair is also establishing hope.
Look at the position from the German climber. And
wow.
There
we
you go.
have the French competitor. Lou Auclair is the first one who managed to switch even foot on the zone hold and tries to continue on. Very, very meticulous.
Wow.
Making the French team proud.
Maybe we will see the top hold.
Maybe. And another
Still
foot
not.
switch here. This is so meticulous, but she has time. I hope she knows that. It would be wonderful. Oh, wow. A bit of a shift of the foot in order to make space.
And she doesn't get it.
And you know what's crazy? That now she has the same amount of points because it's only the zone and the others also have the zone. And even though she progressed so much more and she managed to do all these very meticulous moves,
but I still didn't see the upper hold.
No, I still didn't see the upper hold either. Probably it's not great by the looks of it because she didn't manage to catch it. I think she rushed just this one move just a little bit too much. But I wonder what's going on with Esther.
There she is.
There she is. Oof.
Just slipping with the foot there. Still got 1 minute. There's a Slovenian girl. Naya Isak.
And
that's our German friend, Mathis Eisenkolb. Just missing the top hold there. And now we can hold our breath again for Lou Auclair.
Exactly. It looks like she managed to walk through again with all these meticulous steps. She won't have another try. Too bad with this foot pop. Oh my, she is trying for another one. And Esther also has the same 20 seconds left. There she is, 15 seconds now. And she keeps going.
And that's so frustrating if you don't make even one top, because you think that you are bad.
Yeah.
And you don't know that none of the ladies have made any tops yet.
Yeah, exactly. They don't know about each other. Let's see where we are now. Esther is in 14th place now with one zone on the first boulder.
So last 4 athletes preparing. We have a lady from Israel, Alma Sapir Halevi, and a gentleman from Sweden, Linus Kvarnström. There he is. So Swedish sport climbing representing now. And all the other men that are going to come out are from Israel, the top 3 from the qualification. Linus Kvarnström, he was 4th yesterday in the quali, 17 years of age. And
Alma is very chill over there. There was a bit of a no hands moment. Will she be able to establish and she's trying to make use a bit of the edge of the holes there. Lost patience maybe for a moment, didn't find the right way, so jumped off the boulder. Oh, we are seeing another top on the men's first by Linus.
That was Linus.
Really fast top there. I wonder if that was the first or his second try. I'm gonna check.
His best ever result was a 5th place last year in Boulder, in Norway. This year, well, slow start to the season. 32nd, 64th and 59th, but I think it's world climbing. Yeah, the last one was the World Cup practically in Prague.
And he did it in 4 tries, so in just 2 minutes he managed to do 4 tries, but he topped it. And we are back with Alma Sapir Halevi.
And she was a bronze medalist last year in Sukoró in bouldering.
Jonas Körner shaking, trying to blindly go towards this far foothold. Never skip stretching, climbers, never skip some flexibility training. And that was a bit of a quick way to arrive, too quick maybe, to that tiny edge for the fingers.
That's the Italian girl.
Let's see. Oh, the pedal.
And it's
she tried to double that. And so far it seemed like the best way is to go out with the right on the yellow volume and then match under onto the black one with the left hand.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that was very beautifully done. Seems like she learned that move by now. Now
the Italians are getting louder.
Yes, exactly. Let's see if she manages to. Oh,
no.
Okay. She doesn't want to use that black volume. It looks like she doesn't like underclings, and that's okay. Not everybody does.
No.
But she also doesn't seem like she.
Another top in the last 2 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like this boulder was timed perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely.
This one we are seeing like last 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Looks like he was himself impressed with that as well.
Yeah, that was Jonas Körner, right? I think.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so 3 athletes to go. From Austria, Jakoba Rauter. She was 10th in the World Championships in under 17 and 6th in the European Championship in the same age category last year. And then on the gents side, we've got the third from yesterday from Israel, Or Cohen. There he is.
It looked like she didn't fully decide. It was like a test run to see if he should go directly for the green hold or make the pit stop at the volume. Goes for the pit stop at the volume, but might still change his mind. And Esther is on the final boulder, the fourth one. Very coordination-y. Come on, Esther.
Probably her height is not helping her in that sequence.
Possibly. Even though shorter climbers often like explosive moves because they have to learn to do that anyway, because they often have to jump even when others don't. So I think she is actually from the female field, she is of an average build, average height, so not particularly shorter or taller than other athletes. A bit more height on the jump is.
Oh, there you go!
What is happening?
The first stop on the first boulder on the women's part.
I wish we could see that again. Oh yes, she steps up. We've seen that, and
Jakoba Rauter.
Oh, that was accurate, and again the determination. She caught it and didn't let it drop. Jakoba Rauter from Austria.
That's going to be a decisive stuff for her.
It's very decisive.
Because she's the first one to have a top in the women's field, is she?
Exactly, at all, whatsoever.
Wow. .135 on the clock. There's Esther shaking the hands out.
So Jakoba jumped up to fourth place, even though she only climbed one boulder, just from this one top.
Yeah.
And it was a flash.
Yes.
And it was a top at the first attempt. And it's time
now
for
Esther.
Esther again. She tries to slow it down a bit. But this is probably more built for floating through. So no stops.
1 minute on the clock. And that's our mark, right?
Yes.
Just falling off. Esther just missing the third move. And there's Matutinovic.
And I think this is the first time we see the second part of this boulder, nearly see.
Yeah.
Come on, Esther. That was better. She was very near to moving through towards the zone.
It's only 10 seconds now.
Only 10 seconds, some desperate attempts.
Yeah, until the very last second. Just for the feel of it.
That was so close for the zone. Valiant efforts all around.
And the well-deserved applause for her, pleasing the local crowd. So the last two athletes, which means we have from France, Louis Yazid, and from Israel, Geffen Levi. There she is, Louise Yazid. So now we know that this round can be topped. Of course, it can be topped, sometimes not in 4 minutes, but
yes.
But now we know that it is possible in 4 minutes. There's the Israeli climber, Geffen Levi.
I think it's the other way around. It's Levi Geffen. Even though it's written like this, but I think Levi is the
Should
given
be the first name. Okay. Or as they say in the States, Levi.
Yes, Levi.
Yeah, he's been second in Graz. So really had a good start to the season.
Making quick work of the first sequence of the men's first boulder. Doesn't seem to hesitate as much with which solution to go with.
And the French girl, Louise Puchazid, from Aix-les-Bains in France, 18 years of age. She's been 47th in the World Climbing Series, so that's practically World Cup level in Madrid this year. And 4th in Liptovský Mikuláš in Slovakia. And also 2nd in Sour. As I remember, that was in Portugal.
Yes.
So 1.5 minutes. Still only one top in the women's field.
Yes, it's impressive. Well, it's the highest qualifying competitors now for last, so
yep.
Maybe we'll see some more. And standing up with the heel seems like a good strategy here. Up, up, up. Yes, there was with a bit of like wing flapping to try to prevent falling out of the wall here for Louise, but it wasn't enough. Another try, even though the time is a bit tight.
There's Kazbekova, and that's a top. That's a top for Rafael Kazbekova.
And that's a first top on that boulder. She's shaking her hands to show that it was really fingery. I hope that we'll be able to see a playback of Rafael Kazbekova's top there. One of the rare tops in this competition.
It's only one of two tops altogether.
Yes, exactly right.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Last 5 seconds. And the last changeover for the first athletes, at least. Now we welcome from Germany Paula Meyer-Vorfelder, the European champion from last year in the under-17 category, and 4th in the World Championships, just missing the medal last year. There she is. And the last athletes to represent Israel today, Itamar Harel, silver medalist last year in the under-17 category in the European Championship.
Wow. Floats right through, maybe even a bit too much momentum there. And both nearly have a flash first. Oh, he jumps off. Didn't manage to establish right. We're seeing a bit desperate attempts, I feel like. Especially in the second half, given that athletes don't realize how hard it is to top anything.
Yes.
In the third and fourth boulder, we are seeing them fighting a bit more desperately because they might be thinking that it's only them.
So 2.5 minutes to go. What's next for Paula? Trying to change position, but it's pretty uncomfortable.
Yes, going with some creative, unusual, out-of-the-box thinking, which, you know, sometimes works out and sometimes doesn't. Rafaela's top again.
Yeah, that's the replay.
Yeah.
And there must have been a top in the meanwhile.
There was a top on the women's fourth boulder, it seems like.
3:07. That's Natalie Parova, was it? One and a half minutes for Paula Meyer-Vorfelder from Germany. There's the replay.
Így van. We had a top there. I really wish some point we can see the entire climb for those two tops in the women here towards the end.
Last minute for Paula. Let's see how can she progress from this part. 45 seconds. She's not really getting further yet. She tries dynamically, but it doesn't work out. 33 seconds on the clock. And I think she feels that this might be a little late. But, of course, she goes back up again.
Of course.
You don't get too many chances. So
yes, and for her it's still the beginning of the comp.
Yes.
So she has the juice, why not try?
8 seconds, same place, same movement,
yes,
same mistake.
Yes, but I'm not sure that this is completable in like so few seconds. So meticulous. And we have a moment for the brushers again.
So now we have seen everybody at least once. So now the rotations are going to finish. Which means we're going to see Louise Puch Yazid, Alma Sapir-Halevi and Rafael Kazbekova.
And for the boys, Levi Geffen, Linus Wangström from Sweden and Jonas Kerner.
Now let's see the standings. There's another top.
Another top
There
by
is another
Alma
top.
Sapir-Halevi.
Wow, that was strong.
On the same boulder number 3 for the women that Rafael Kazbekova also just topped in the previous round. So very interesting. This is becoming more close now.
So if there was any critique on route setting, now Geffen also getting the top. So Israel is representing hard now. So if there was any critique on the women's side for the hard boulders, the first one has been topped, the third one has been topped, and the fourth one has been topped at least once.
Yes, yes. So it is a high standard separation, but
it
doable.
is possible. Yes. So that's Rafael Kazbekova. She already has one top.
Exactly, and that's her final climb. She misses the zone. Very energetic jump, but a bit too out of the wall.
And it was Mara Matutinovic who topped the last boulder in the previous round, so
yes.
She's leading now.
She's leading with 44.5 points.
And once again, it shows the hardness of the competition. 25 points for a flash for the first try, topping out one boulder. You have 4 boulders, that's 100 points. We don't even have the half now for Matutinovic.
But we still might have for Rafael Kazbekova if she manages to top soon. Oof.
Wow.
Yes, a match is probably not very good. That there, several athletes have tried that. For some reason, they don't want to use the black undercling, which is just parallel hold under this yellow one. But it seems like you can only slide off of, just like this one.
Yeah. Now again, Rafaela Kazbekova getting the first sequence clear very quickly. Still 40 seconds on the clock. Just asleep with the foot. Quick glimpse on the clock. That is Louise Pökhyazid. And I think Kazbekova is not going to top that boulder either. She's third at the moment. But I think she got
no,
the
she
zone.
did get
Huh?
the zone, yeah.
So
now I refreshed. So now we have a tie at 44.5 points on the top two spots between her and Mara Matutinovic. And Rafael is higher on that because of what we mentioned earlier, that the order of qualification matters when there are equal amount of points. So because she qualified higher for the semifinals, she is leading now with a zone that she obtained on the last boulder of this round.
So she's surely into the final. Of course, the final order we will get as soon as everybody finishes.
Now we will have Paula Meyer-Wolferner from Germany on the second boulder, Jakoba Reiter from Austria on the third, Lua Claire from France on the fourth women's boulder.
And on the men's side, we have Itamar Harel from Israel. We have Or Cohen also from Israel on the third boulder, and Or Mark for the last one.
And I think...
no?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. That's another beta.
We've seen that once as well. But I don't remember by whom. 24 competitors is sometimes not easy to remember exactly who did what. Let's see if we can stay patient. He's getting cheers of Ale, and you know, a little bit of missed balance here and you just fall right off. We see Jakoba Reiter, who managed to obtain was the second one to top the first women's boulder. And she is now on the third boulder, already obtained a zone, and will probably try to go for the top. She still has a good 2 minutes to go.
So it's so hard to have it for the last boulder, such powery moves.
Yes, for sure. But at least they don't have to save on power anymore at that point.
That's Jakoba Reiter.
And she has the zone again. She already had that. So, and she sticks it to the penultimate hold.
Look at that.
Let's see. We have another top for this boulder. It's already the third top for this boulder. So the tops are now showering. We had to wait for it.
pouring down on
yes.
us like the rain was.
Exactly. So it's been a long time waiting, but finally we have those tops. We can see the second parts of these routes now.
And Reiter is now in the lead with that.
That's right. Still not reaching 50 points, but 49.9.
Now it's a tie on places 8 and 9. Eva Škrlec with 20.0 and also Maxa Tischler-Mocnik 20.0. Two Slovenian climbers. And the order established according to the qualification results between them.
And we are seeing Itamar again.
And that might work out. He still has 20 seconds.
If he manages to stay patient and reach with the left rather than the right hand.
No.
No,
Yes!
but even with the right.
He did with the right hand. Wow.
But matched really quickly. Great tension. Because so far, most have managed when they reached left. And great. Great moment. And the brushers hard at work again. We will now only see 2 athletes per round. From the women, Louise Pouechiazid from France on Boulder 3 and Alma Sapir Halevi from Israel on Boulder 4. And from the men, Levi Geffen on 3 and Linus Kvarnström on 4.
In 4 minutes resting time is not too much.
On the men's 4th boulder, we haven't seen a top, have we?
No, I don't think so. No.
And in the women's boulders, it's the second one that hasn't been yet topped.
Wow, it was a nice try from Alma.
Beautiful.
Just slipping with the right hand in the end.
Yeah.
The momentum taking her
Yes.
out. And that's Louise Pouechiazid.
Actually, from the guys, there is also no top for the 3rd boulder, only zones. So 3rd and 4th have not yet been topped. The women's, it's the 2nd that has not.
Half time, 2 minutes to go. Again, Alma in action.
Hoppa!
And now she sticks it, and that's very close to make it.
We see
There you go.
another top here. Great, this will matter a great deal. So let's see where we are at. It teleports Alma to the 1st place for now, provisionally, for getting through to finals with 59.7 points.
Nice.
And it took her 4 tries. And it seemed to be the key to do a kind of jump where the same time when she jumped for the top hold with the right hand, she brought in the left hand to the black undercling, and that was a way to then establish the feet and then match the top hold. This boulder seems so hard. The men's 3.
Still Paula Meyer-Vorfelder and Pouechiazid, Louise Pouechiazid, fighting for a place in the final. There's Louise. Five seconds, last try from Kvarnström, and the time is up.
We are nearing some of our last rotations now.
15 seconds for the brushers is very, very short time.
Yeah. Have to be really fast.
Yeah.
So on this round we have Paula Meyer-Wolfelder from Germany on women's Boulder 3 and Jakoba Reiter from Austria on number 4. And from the guys we have Itamar Harel from Israel on the 3rd and Cohen or Cohen.
Look.
Hop.
Jakoba is already very close to the top. Just slipping with the foot. I think she's gonna get this.
Well, she has a good amount of time to go, so
that was
already her first attempt.
Yeah, that was
so
a very
strong
first attempt.
Yeah.
Here's Paula. She needs to stick at least
That's a bit
zone.
of a tricky move there because this edgy, crimpy hold above is just above this volume that protrudes so much from the wall that it throws out your center of gravity very much. So it's pretty hard to arrive there. You have to sort of come out and in to the wall, like do a little half circle around this belly of a volume. And it seemed to throw her out too much, and then she couldn't reach this edge above.
If Jakoba makes the zone this time, she's taking over the lead. If she tops, anyway.
Opa.
So now she needs the top.
Looked at the clock and gave a small nod, acknowledging, okay, so it's half time now. Establishes for a safe start.
It's not that easy then.
Maybe a bit discouraged now, but hopefully she won't give up.
There's Itamar.
And I don't understand why none of them seem to want to heel up with the left heel on this, but they want to go dynamically to this tiny hole for the fingers, which is blocked with a...
Nice.
We have a zone here again.
112. Now she needs to stay relaxed because from here she can stick this.
Beautiful high step.
And she can't hold it.
Dropping the knee.
She can't hold it.
Oh no. It was not well enough established for the match, unfortunately. So she was not happy that she has to do that again.
Yeah, 50 seconds and it's not too much time left for her.
Now the belly threw Paula out again on boulder number 3.
So there she's again.
High step, crazy drop knee, and that was just too short, just.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Let's see if she can repeat it and maybe for a top this time. But in any case, she will be through, if I'm not much mistaken. Oh, it's too bad.
Yeah, she must be tired as well. Big applause for all athletes. Paula already left.
And Jakoba Reiter is in the top spot in any case with this zone. So she didn't need the top for qualifying first into the finals.
Of course, because she did get the zone for the first try.
Yes.
I wasn't right, yeah. That's Levi Geffen from Israel. His last boulder. Preparing really slowly. That's Big power boulder. He's already third in the standings after 3 boulders, so he's gonna get through to the final, that's for sure. And there's Louis Pugliazid from France.
I wouldn't mind seeing some more moves on this final boulder of the men's.
Yeah, Louis still outside of the top 8. She would need 0.2 points to make it to the top 8. So
wow.
if she makes zone, she's there. She needs to make at least a zone.
She doesn't look that confident with this type of movement.
What a difference after Jakoba.
Yeah, you can really see that climbers have preferred styles and less preferred styles. So the sequence with the hands seemed good, so she went right, left, but her lower body stayed behind. She didn't seem to generate enough momentum with the legs and the core to follow the hands.
But look at the differences. Place 8 for Paula Meyer-Vorfelder, 20 points. Eva Skrelec, 9th place, 20 points. Maxa Tischler-Mocnik, 10th place, 20 points. And Louise Pugliazid, 19.9.
Yes.
So she's really 0.2 points of the final, but she needs to make the zone for that. That's the difference between place 7 and place 11. "70 seconds. She's very far away.
She's very far away, and the feet need to go out much more to the right. Well, based on the movement of the other athletes who did manage to progress on this boulder. Yes, now she maybe seemed to have noticed that as well, and she made a bit more of a concentrated effort to bring her right foot out. And here we have a campus.
22 seconds. Last chance for Louise to get into final.
And Levi Geffen is trying again. Now he's going with a feet first method. Very smart, very interesting.
But doesn't work out either. And now she gets it. She might get the zone.
Oh, that was a near top, but she gets a zone. And with that, let's see what's that enough for.
Well, if she gets the zone, she's in.
She is
She must be in.
She is in, and she just pushed out. Well, we don't
Paula
know yet.
Meyer-Vorfelder,
We don't know yet.
I think.
We will see what Paula will do now, because she's the last one out.
Yes.
She's the last one out. So it's between the French and the German. And here we have Itamar Harel. Going with a campus solution here, and a nice little toe hook and a side foot hook kind of thing. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. Come on, Itamar. It would be wonderful to see a bit more of this boulder. Come on, come on. He's switching the hands around. There is still juice, apparently, to do all this. Juice in his fingers and his forearms.
No,
and
nobody topped this boulder yet.
Come on. He tried a bam move out left, generate attention towards the left.
He just ran out of gas.
I think that was an amazing effort. I think that maybe on that volume, It's more a toe hook that is intended first with the left foot rather than a step, and once the toe hook is in, then he could step there with the left foot. So, yeah, so this bell move was maybe intended for a toe and then to bring across the right foot to step it.
And I think the previous time she already got the zone, so that means she gets 10 points or 9.9, which will be enough to overtake Louise Pugliazit for place 8. So Louise is going to fall out.
In fact, it transported her up already on 5th place.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I didn't
yes,
see the
Louise has been
point.
pushed down.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that means Louise is actually out. She has just put one foot in.
Yeah.
But, wow.
Well, it's not over till it's over.
Exactly.
The sun is shining again over here.
Crazy weather.
Well, you know, there are many twists and turns like in the competition.
She still got 120 on the clock, so now she is very close to make another top. Can she make it? Or that would be her first top, or isn't? No, not yet.
And Itamar Harel is still resting it out. He probably wants to rest as much as possible before giving another go on this boulder. But I don't know how much time, if he will have time to finish it. It seemed very struggly. It depends if he remembers his sequence, because there was a lot of faffling around, switching hands on the bottom of this turquoise volume. So
yeah, he must have lost a lot of power.
Yeah, for sure, and time.
So 34 seconds.
So does he remember
and
his...
look at that.
And there is a top.
Paula Meyer-Vorfelder, the first top of the competition for her.
And that will mean...
She's even further up in the rankings,
exactly.
must be.
She jumped to 3rd, qualifying for finals.
And I think Itamar must have fallen. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
No more tries there, but if I'm not much mistaken, this will be enough for finals for him. And it is. He's on 4th place with this zone. It's amazing. It's enough for finals. He topped the 2nd boulder in 4 tries and got a zone, a flash attempt zone on the 4th boulder. Achieved nothing else on the 1st and the 3rd. And still with 34.7 points, he's through to the final. This has been an extremely, extremely challenging round.
Indeed. And in the women's side, we have Jakoba Rauter coming out on top with 2 tops. Alma Sapir Halevi 2nd and Paula Meyer-Vorfelder 3rd with this last 2nd top for her. Rafael Kazbekova is 4th. Mara Matutinovic 5th. She was in the final last year in the European Cup here. Nicole Francesconi 6th place for her. Janne Wiethölter from Germany 7th. And Isabella Rinaldi is 8th. So those are your 8 finalists for tomorrow. And Louise Pugliazit just missing out on 0.2 points on the final. Eva Škrilec 10th. She only, well, yeah, that was a little bit further away from her, 9.3 points. 11th is Maxa Tischler-Mocnik from Slovenia. 12th, Naya Isak. 13th, Teja Bodnar. 14th, Daria Keller. 15th, Natalia Parova. 16th, Udane Mugica Lasa. 17th, Lou Auclair. 18th, the local hero Esther Jacoi. 19th, Venla Matero from Finland. 20th for Loreto Peinado Franganillo. 21st for Erika Carrasco Aguila. 22nd for Katarina Holla. 23rd for Tilda Kosonen and 24th for Amber Mulhern. That was exciting. That was exciting.
Yes, very big turns. There were like no tops at all for the women for a while, and then suddenly tops started showering or pouring down. And then from the men, in the end, it's from the men that we have seen fewer tops.
Yes, and it was very, very close to get in the final, because Neue Schenkland got 24.8 points on 8th place. And it's the same points as Darius Naimji, who is just outside on place 9. But of course, with the placement from the qualification, Noé gets the nod to get in the final, and 24.7, so 0.1 points behind Itamar Harel on 10th place. Also 24.7 for Or Cohen, 24.7 for Linus Kvarnström, 24.7 for Mattis Eisenkolb. So it's four guys on the same place, same points, and just 0.1, 0.1.
Itamar has jumped up
Has he?
since. If
Okay.
you push,
all right. I need to refresh.
But very interestingly, what you highlighted with Noé Shankland and Darius Naimji, not only they have the exact same points, but they have the exact same boulder with the exact same number of attempts.
Exactly.
The second one, so it really is up to the qualification. So
yeah, that brings us to the end of the semi-finals for the under 19 category, which means we still have one more to go today, and that's the under 21s.
Exactly, but let's read out the boys as well, because we have only gone through the girls, I think.
Yep.
For who has qualified. I'm not as practiced as you are in saying so many nationalities' names.
All
so
right,
if you're
so
okay with
let's give it a try.
Thank you.
Adrian Catan from Austria coming out on first place. Camille Claude from France, second. Third is Levi Geffen from Israel. Fourth is Itamar Harel, also from Israel. Fifth is Jan Stipek from Czech Republic. Sixth is Jonas Körner from Germany. Seventh, Lukas Trandafir from Germany. And eighth is Lilian Bonio from France. And then 0.2 points behind, Noé Shankland, ninth position for him. Darius Naimji is 10th from Czech Republic. Or Cohen from Israel is 11th. 12th is Linus Kvarnström. 13th is Mattis Eisenkolb. 14th is Giovanni Bagnoli. 15th is Or Mark. 16th is Moreno Gilardi. 17th is Mayan Bauer. 18th is Matteo Tranquilli. 19th for Alessandro Sofia. 20th place for Andres Villa Andres. 21st for Lan Kreslovnik. 22nd for Bernat Monet Guitart. 23rd for Tommaso Milanese, and 24th place for Jonah Kero from Sweden.
Thank you so much. And we will be back with you for the under 21 semi-finals at 5 o'clock this afternoon. So
a little bit more than an hour.
A little bit more than an hour. Everybody can catch a quick break and a coffee, and then see you soon here again.
So again, a very warm welcome to you. It's our third program today from Sukoró, Velence, from the beautiful Hungary. We have the World Climbing Europe Youth Championships for the bouldering here in Sukoró, and it's going to be the semi-final of the under 21 category for the women and also, of course, for the men. 24 athletes lining up to try to have their places in the final for tomorrow. That will be the top 8 going through. So this is really a very important round for these athletes. We had the qualifications yesterday, and now the top 24 are here for the semi-finals. Now it's observation time, which means the athletes have spent the past few hours in isolation, so they didn't have the possibility to take a look at the routes. So it's absolutely white paper for them. They don't know anything about the routes, and now they have the time, 2 minutes per boulder, to observe the boulders, discuss the boulders, not only with their teammates probably, but also with other athletes from other countries, because this is a very camaraderie sport. So that's what takes place now. After 8 minutes, they will have to go back to isolation, and then the first athletes will be called to the climbing wall. It's going to be the first person for the ladies, Maja Oleksy from Poland, and then we're going to have for the men Mathis Chape from France. And just as we said, it's 24 athletes all together. We had 2 exciting rounds already today, one for the under 17 and one for the under 19 category, and we are really looking forward how this semi-final will pan out tonight, because now we will know all the finalists at the end of the day for tomorrow. My name is László Pinter. I'm very glad to be able to present you this wonderful event, and alongside me, as always, Noah Nógrádi, my co-commentator, my expert commentator, Noah, welcome back.
Thank you. It's great to be here.
As always, it's really a beautiful day. We had a huge storm like 2 hours ago, and now it's sunshine, so...
Yes, the sunshine is always sweeter after a storm,
Absolutely.
right?
What else could you ask for? A great competition, of course.
I'm sure we're going to have it. The climbers are still observing the main wall. Soon the time is up for them. Then they're going to go and switch to the mobile wall that was built just for the competition here. The wall that they are observing now is a permanent fixture of this beautiful gym hall that we are using here in Sukoró.
So the climbers are going to come out in reverse order of their result lists from yesterday from the qualifications, which means the best from the quali is starting last. In the men's category, it will be Levin Straubhaar from Switzerland, and in the women's category it's going to be the Italian Stella Giaccani. They were the two best climbers yesterday. The under-19 category, road setting wise, was really hard, but we have seen tops on all boulders, although we had to wait long.
Yes,
but
on the women's boulders.
Yeah.
But on the women's boulders, we have seen, I think, a top on all of them except maybe the second one. And on the men's, I think there is one we haven't seen a top.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
The fourth boulder, perhaps.
Exactly.
Yes.
You're right. So we'll see how hard this will be.
Yeah, it was a very challenging set. And we also had the under-17s category this morning, where it was a more even spread of tops across the board for the younger athletes, with a bit more tops that we could see. As far as I see, the set is pretty similar to the under-19s. So there has been mainly some tweaks, but the boulder problems seem to be practically the same.
It's just minor changes then.
Minor changes,
some
tweaks,
moves.
yes. Maybe some helping holds have been taken out, but maybe not even that in some cases. So the under 21 category means 19 and 20-year-olds mainly here on the mat.
And this is already the age group where you might find sometimes people who are already performing at World Cup level.
Definitely, definitely. And also people who are, there is sometimes this strategy of using the youth circuit for training purposes, basically, for less practiced athletes who want to up their game in the adult circuit. They sometimes do a season in the youth to prepare.
Sometimes it's all you need. You go to a camp, you're really prepared, very strong physically and mentally, but you don't know how the whole thing goes.
Yeah,
because you don't have experience in what happens in isolation, how you are going to be cold and stuff, and it also takes away some focus, and yeah, it's harder to perform like that. So if you have this type of experience, it's just like you are a seasoned climber, you are a routine competitor, so you know what to do, where to go.
Exactly. There is so much strategy. We often mention this term strategy here, and it's not an understatement, because there are so many factors to take into consideration, because you only have 4 minutes per boulder and you have only 4 minutes resting time between. So you have to be very smart about your decision making. You have to make many decisions on the spot. It's also possible that you go in with a very particular idea of how you will approach a particular boulder. It doesn't work out, and you have to recalculate your not only your movement sequence, but when do you rest, how do you rest, in order to leave enough time for as many tries as it takes. and also, of course, the way that that athletes are building up their warm-up routine in the isolation from the moment they have to go in. So there is a very, very great isolation area in the back here, with a warm-up wall on the other side of this second wall, where there are only 2 boulders on the competition side, and on the other side is a so-called spray wall with all kinds of holes on it, so that they can warm up on that. But there is not only this; there are weights and all kind of. There's a functional training room next to it. There is a room for the physiotherapists and all the rehab equipment that might be needed.
Yeah.
So there is all that, and it's also a strategic thing to decide how you build up your warm-up prior to having your round to come out on the mat, so that you are exactly the right level of warm when you step out on the mat. So don't overexhaust yourself, don't overwarm yourself, but also don't do the warm-up too soon, for example, so that you get cold by the time you step out onto the mat. So you have to time it right.
Exactly, that's what I wanted to ask specifically, how you don't overcook your warm-up, because then it's going to be missing the strength for the comp itself.
Exactly. I think, one has to calibrate really well, especially because we have to consider that there is a qualification round, a semi-final round, and the final round. So it's even a strategic question how to not overcook yourself in the qualis and the semi-finals if you want to do good in the finals. Just climb really well enough to get into the next one, but not actually spend yourself too well so that you are too tired for the finals on the last day. So, but these athletes know their own body really well, and especially their coaches also know them really well. They have physiotherapists. Almost every team has a physio with them. So it also matters a lot to get expert advice from them, and the teams and the heads of delegations are all, helping and are there for the athletes to choose their best strategy of building up their competition. We are seeing the brushers at work. There's a lot of cleaning needed. These holes have been used a lot in the previous round by 24 athletes have already been doing practically the same boulder.
And it's also a very important job. I have just seen behind the scenes before the competition, like I don't know, like 20 minutes ago, the last briefing for the brushers as well.
Absolutely.
They always have to know where to be, where to stand, how to react for the asking for the call of the athlete themselves.
That's right.
Where to move, where they cannot move. So it's a really, really big responsibility for them.
Absolutely. And here, tiny things can matter so much. So just a little bit worse friction can make a very big difference for an athlete. We have seen, for example, how much just one attempt can make a difference of someone getting into the finals or not. And if that one attempt was because, for example, the hold was a bit more slippery, there was too much chalk build up on it or something like this, that's not all right. So it's a very important thing. It might seem, it might seem not that big of a deal, but it is it is a big deal. And often you can also see even the competitors themselves being like brushing themselves and sort of taking out the brush from the hand of the brushers and be like, I know how to brush that. Also, they can get a bit of information from this as well, because you understand more the angle of a hold and things like this from the way that you are brushing it. So it's also for info gathering purposes, but it's funny when that happens.
The previous shot was a very good one, showing the inclination, the angles of the wall itself. You have mentioned more times already that this permanent wall here in this beautiful facility is not that hard. It's not that let's say steep, not with so many overhangs, because it's not for usually the hardest climbers, but more recreational climbers, of course. So they have built up a temporary wall which is much more steep for the hardest boulders. That was good to see.
Yeah, that they still set hard boulders here,
Yeah.
They set very burly boulders, and we could see that it was very hard to top them. They can compensate for the lack of the inclination, the negativity of this wall by adding volumes on it, quite large volumes that kind of throw you out of the wall. So it still feels like it's slightly negative, or they put holes that are very hard to use. So they still compensate really well. Maybe it's interesting to know as well that why this wall is here is because this is a facility which trains where primarily kayak and canoe competitors are training, which is a sport with a big history, which are sports with big history in Hungary, and a lot of Olympic medals, and they like to cross train in climbing. So basically they also use the climbing wall. Those who use this climbing wall are also primarily athletes, but just athletes from a different sport for whom this is a complementary training to use this one. And we have our first competitors out. Maja Oleski from Poland and Mathis Chap from France.
So let's see some details on Maja Oleksi, who is 18 years of age, so under 21, but she's only 18.
Yes.
From Tarnów in Poland. And well, she had a slow start to the season, like a 28th and a 35th place in the European series. But as I know, as I see, that was already in the adults. So it's the Europe series, but it's for the adults. It's not only the Youth European Cup, because, for example, in Toulouse, she was 7th in lead on the European Cup this year. She also had 9th place in 2024 in Troyes, the Youth European Championships in bouldering. But as we see the results, she has also competed in lead besides Boulder. But that is, of course, not that uncommon.
We are seeing the first boulders seem to be the same as the U19 category.
It's interesting that for Mathis Chap there is no result yet at the IFSC page. He's 19 years old and comes from Grenoble, which is of course a big center of mountain activities, and also of course sport climbing in France.
Wow, we have seen a much quicker progress here on this boulder than in the previous round, and he seems to have read pretty quickly. Just forgot to put out the left leg on this big red volume. The left foot is needed to establish better. He just was pedaling up with the arms, but very quick route reading there.
Less than 1 minute to go.
And Mathis had the zone on his second try. Let's see. And Maja had the zone on her first try.
Those viewers who have been with us in the previous round in the under 19 category have a very good idea now what to expect on this route, because as you said, there's only minor changes on the route, so it's pretty the same characteristics, the same sequences that can be weighted. Question is, how many tops are we gonna see?
Exactly, and how soon as well, because we had to wait for tops a bit in the previous round.
Okay, so Maya and Mathis are going back for a short rest of 4 minutes. And the next two climbers are gonna come out. And for the third round, they come back again for their second boulders. So it's always 4 minutes climbing, 4 minutes rest, 4 minutes climbing, 4 minutes rest, until you are finished with your 4 boulders. So next two athletes from Sweden, Isabella Edgington, sorry, and also from Sweden, Gabriel Kern. It's not a particular Swedish name. That's what messed me up with Isabella Edgington. But she's from Sweden, so let's see what she's gonna bring us. She's 19 years of age. She was 13th in lead last year in Žilina and 10th in bouldering in Sukoró last year in the European Youth Championships. And she has a quite long history of results since 2022, so an experienced climber from Sweden.
She steps across, trying to find the little jib screw on.
Sun is shining through.
Yeah, it must be a bit blinding for the athletes. I think it might be a bit hard for them to see right there, or maybe it's just the screen for us.
Yeah, maybe from that angle, because the sun comes from behind her, it should not be that bad. But I don't know how much it helps or distracts.
Yeah, conditions can matter. We'll see, I suppose, from whether she will find the step or not.
And now we also see Gabriel Kern. He's 20 years old, 180 centimeters, so quite a tall guy.
And it seems less intuitive for him, this floating movement outright.
He already tried himself with the big guys, I mean World Cup level. Last year in Innsbruck he took part also in lead and boulder, and this year he was in Bern in Switzerland, and he got a 35th place in bouldering. So at the highest level, World Cup level, it's quite a good result, I think.
Definitely.
For such a young guy. One minute.
So for viewers who have not been with us in the under 17, no, in the under 19 round, this women's first boulder is a slab boulder, which proved really hard. There's only been 2 tops, I think, on it. And it's basically a no-hand sequence from the zone hold. So now she can establish, and once the feet are on the zone hold, which is where her around where her right hand was before, after that it's basically only stepping and being really flat on the wall and being really measured and controlled with the feet and the torso. And then only the top hold, you use your hand again. So it's a very exciting old school climbing, and we have seen no tops in this round.
So time's up already. Climbers leave the scene. And 15 seconds brushing time and 4 minutes starting for the next 2 climbers. And we're gonna welcome Anya Maimu from Great Britain, and from Austria, Julian Strittwieser. I think we can remember this name very well from last year, because Julian was here in Sukoró, and he he got his one of his best results ever. He was 4th, just off the podium last year. Before that competition, he was 3rd in Graz last year. So these are his 2 best results ever.
And we also come back to the mat Maja Oleksi for boulder number 2 of the women, which has seen no top in the U19, but she's making quite good progress on it. And we also come back Mathis Chap from France on boulder 2 for the man. A very measured and slow and meticulous boulder. The men's second one.
Wow. Julian fighting with the first boulder. And here we see again Anya from Great Britain. She really takes her time, and well, usually it should work out, or it could work out if you don't rush.
It's a great idea to put the heel there. And most climbers so far have switched it to a step, just like she does now. But in fact, it turns out that it's more stable when you start standing up with your heel there, rather than your toe, which is very unusual in climbing. So I don't blame them for misreading that, really. Very meticulous step up with the left, slowly bringing the center of gravity above that left foot. And the dynamic stand-up is the first time anyone could hold that with a dynamic stand-up rather than a slow static one.
He's very close to topping this out. He just needs the right hand.
And we will see if he skipped the stretching. No, he didn't. He reaches the foothold.
And two hands on it.
Immediately both hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there is a bit of height on the competitors now compared to before, so that also adds a bit of help. Maybe it was not that reachy, or he didn't have to arrive so dynamically to the top jib. We have seen a few falls on that in the previous age group.
I think he was 180.
There we are. Here the height is handy again, because he can generate tension, still standing on the zone volume and hold. And now left foot should go up. And he misses with the left foot. Meanwhile, we see on boulder number 2, Maja Oleksi.
20 seconds for Anya, and she's falling off. She tried to finish it off with a dynamic move. And Julian also doesn't find a clue. 8 seconds. Still giving it a go. Yeah.
Really challenging set, but you can see the determination of the competitors to milk every second.
Yeah, but he seemed to be quite frustrated from the go.
Yes, that's true.
Needs to compose himself for the second boulder.
Exactly.
So next climbers already on the mat. The first of them is the Croatian Karla Zrinski, and from Great Britain we have Frederick Williams for the men. Frederick is 19 years old, and he was last year 7th in the European Cup, Toulouse, in lead. And as I'm scrolling through his results, most of them are from lead, but of course there are a few boulder results as well, but the stronger results came in lead for Frederick Williams.
And we are seeing this strategy I just mentioned before, when the climber, him or herself, is brushing. It's first of all to make sure that it is clean enough for the competitor's liking, and also to understand a bit more the angle and the inclination of the volume or hold that they are brushing. Here we see the meticulous step again, and we might see the slow version, or no, the fast again. And yeah, standing up too dynamically is a bit risky with those tiny thumb press jibs, I would call them.
Yeah, you really need to get those small holds very perfectly.
Yeah, and it's not just like to get the holds, but to get your center really well.
Yeah.
Because in this case, your whole body has to have just the right amount of tension to hold you in between this kind of smeary step and those under thumby things, thumb jibs.
1.5 minutes for Karla Zrinski from Croatia. There she is on the first boulder. She has been 15th last year in Sukoró in bouldering, European Championships for the youth category.
Climbing in the full sun. It's a beautiful image. I hope that the conditions are okay for her. She's not melting.
Probably it's harder for the camera to to capture these differences in the shade and the big lights.
But we can see well the chalk flying when she was brushing.
Wow.
Very shouldery move.
This is the Alex Honnold position. Alone on the wall, or what was the number, the title or something like that, yeah. But he was standing backwards, so it's a half. Half Honnold. So the last 20 seconds for Karla Zrinski, and also for Isabella Edgington. Isabella, I think, will finish now.
Every try on this second boulder of the women is probably taking out a lot of effort.
Yeah, and Karla also cannot finish it off. Yeah, very disappointed to see all the movements, but one can understand, of course. We have repeated many times, they don't have any idea about the others. They don't know how the competition is going to pan out, how important it is to top the first boulder. What will it be enough?
Exactly.
So,
yeah, so competitors are in isolation other than the time that they are on the mat. We are also sitting outside, so our commentary is not audible, of course, in the room or for the athletes. And the local speakers who are inside the room that you hear sometimes animating the crowd are not allowed to make any reference to results or moves that we are witnessing right now, because competitors in isolation or in the call zone might hear it, and that would challenge the integrity of the competition. So this is taken very seriously in climbing competitions of this level. And we are seeing Julian Schrittweiser. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Almost. Schrittweiser.
Schrittweiser. On the men's second boulder, doing beautiful slow work. Oh, but just a small imbalance can throw you out of there.
That's Maja Oleksi, her third boulder from Poland.
Reaches across, under.
That's nice. She's got the zone.
And here it's a hard moment, because the volume throws you slightly out, and then there is a not very good edge to hold just above it. So one has to arrive to it.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
So beautiful.
And one hand more and that's it.
She doesn't even step up on the left to the zone because what for? Easily matched and done.
Yeah, that's the first stop from the women, right? Isn't
I
it?
think so.
I think so.
I think so. I will check the board, but yes, and it transported her immediately to the top position.
Yeah, that's Maja Oleksi from Poland, so that was her third boulder already. And we didn't introduce the other two athletes. Emilia Andersson from Sweden, that's on the first boulder, there she goes. And on the men's side we have from Israel, Itai Hoshen. There he is. Needs the brush. Looks at the clock, 1:11 to go. That first boulder for the men, it also takes some energy out if you give it a few tries.
For sure.
Emilia also does not find the right way to go through yet. And her time is running out quickly.
But with this type of boulder, like the men's first one, it's a very good one to illustrate how it's also about the minimum effort. So just the right amount of swing, just the right amount of jump from the zone and so on. And with minimum effort, I guess, he didn't step up on time to the left. That was Itai.
And that was really routine from Emilia Andersson, because she stopped climbing but already took a look at the other boulder.
Yes, yes, yes. These are some little sneak peeks, because if you wanna, observation time is limited to 8 minutes. So if you want to take a sneak peek, the only way is if you have too little time left. And it would be a waste of your effort to try a boulder. On your way out, you can sort of steal a sneak peek of the other boulders to remind yourself how it was exactly again. And now we are seeing Daniel Lørehop. Lørehop.
Yep.
Oh, that's a wonderful name.
It is.
Lørehop from Norway. And Adela Konarikova from the Czech Republic.
Daniel comes from Hønefoss in Norway, 19 years of age. And there is no result available for him on the IFSC website yet, or World Climbing Without Service, should I say.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be called IFSC. And Konarikova is 19 years of age from Zlin. She has been trying out herself in the highest level in Prague this year. That's of course always a good place to introduce less experienced climbers and at your local, let's say, World Cup level.
Definitely, and you also have higher quotas usually for less experienced athletes who are local also to compete in the competitions.
Oops.
Oh, that was an unfortunate pop there.
That might have hurt as well.
Yeah. But she's brushing. She doesn't seem to destabilized by it. She can brush, but those holes are more white than blue now. A lot of chalk has been used up there. And we are seeing progress on women's 3.
Edgington, Isabella, no?
Yes, by Isabella, exactly.
Yeah. She was pretty close, but just came up off the wall. 1:20 to go. There's Adela Konarikova again, making the cross step. Oh, and she holds it.
Yes, that was a bit close, but...
So now changing feet. 1 minute to go. Time-wise, she's great, but she needs to compose herself, and she messes up.
I think it was intentional. Like, you know, we've seen some athletes trying as well, like a dynamic stand-up there. It's really hard to do a slow pistol squat, basically, what is required there. And it's only made a bit easier when actually they start from a heel hook for it. So some of them tried to survive this by trying to make it quick, but you fall out.
So that is Isabella again, not progressing further than before, and she has had enough from this boulder. Yeah, she will need her strength for the
also glances,
part.
Makes the little sneaky glance that we just talked about.
Exactly. You're gonna need to work for your fortune. So next two athletes coming out, running out, I should say. From Austria, Katharina Bergmann, and from Spain, Manuel Antonio Pastor Sanchez.
Beautiful.
So let's see Manuel first. Already on the picture we have Katharina Bergmann. So then I'm gonna talk about her a little bit. She's 18 years old, coming from Graz, which is a very good place to be a sport climber in Austria.
Definitely.
And she also had her chance to compete at the highest level. She has been in Madrid in the World Climbing Series this year, and also in Bern, a 71st and the 63rd place for her. And on the Europe Series, amongst the adults in Liptovsky Mikuláš, she has been 16th, and also in Kaunas 15th. So that's already the adults. And guess what happened last year in Sukoró? She has won.
She has won here?
Yeah, she has won here last year.
So
that's Katharina Bergmann, yes. So now I can turn my attention to my long-named friend, Manuel Antonio Pastor Sanchez, 19 years of age, comes from Elche.
Elche is amazing. Yeah. There is such good bouldering in Elche. Elche and Crevillente. So he probably trains outside as well.
And he's been 21st in Prague amongst the big guns. So that's a great result for him. Also 23rd in Madrid. So he's really having his eyes on the highest level.
I must say that the Spanish team is really coming up since the successes of Alberto Gines Lopez.
What a surprise it was.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was amazing. Ever since then, there is more attention on climbing in Spain. There is more dedication as well for supporting climbing, and we can definitely see it with the upcoming athletes of the youth circuit.
.117 to go. Katharina Bergmann still fighting. And this is the swing boulder.
And I think it's the first time in... No. Is it the first time in this round that we see this boulder? I think so.
Yes. So 45 seconds for Katharina Bergmann to find a clue to the first boulder.
which is a very meticulous and time-consuming boulder. So
yeah, she will give it another go.
And we see a great progress here on women's too.
This is Maya Alexi. Swinging hard. Now he's jumping. She can't reach the hold up there. 8 seconds. Last boulder, so she's gonna rush. But can't catch it.
Can't catch it. She was trying so hard because she could not secure a zone on this boulder, which will be probably costly for her round. And in the last boulder's case, you know, why not put everything you got?
She has time to recuperate for tomorrow. So, next round of athletes. There's gonna be a familiar name for us from last year, because she has been in the final, and that is her, Bibi Hammers from the Netherlands. As I remember, she's been 7th, or... Let's just quickly find... Yes, she was 7th last year. And before in Boulder, she had the 3rd place in the youth European scene last year. And she has been already in 2, let's say, World Cups, not anymore, but World Climbing Series competitions this year in Bern and also in Prague, 59th, 55th. That's quite a big experience for Bibi Hammers. Oh.
Yeah, but interesting, a bit of an overcomplicated reading of this initial beta.
And next to her, right now in picture, we have the Slovak Filip Matejička. Filip Matejička is from Žilina, 18 years of age, and he was 4th in the European Championships in lead in Žilina last year at his hometown. So he has really a lot of results starting from 2021, and he's competing in bouldering and in lead. So both disciplines for him. Now Bibi, 2 minutes to go. Fighting hard, getting the heel hook.
But she switches it for the step. Let's see if she can do the...
She could use the choke, probably, but she didn't take it with herself.
Yeah, this is a...
Ow.
It's a new strategy, the use of the trouser in chalk, chalk management. You can use it to remove excess chalk, you can use it to store chalk.
Yeah.
I've seen it a few times recently in the adult circuit as well, this trouser chalking technique.
So 1:11 on the clock.
And Isabella Edgington doing her... Opa! She gets a zone on that one.
She's close.
Carries on. Will she establish well for this final moment? Does she know to hold the black one?
She can't reach it. She still has 38 seconds, so she's gonna try once more. If she can make the dynamic sequence, it might be possible.
She's back on it. Oh,
no, that was a replay,
that was
I think.
replay. Sorry.
Yeah, they always trick us with this. Because it's not slower.
Yes.
This is how you can win 2 times.
Yeah, but maybe the clock we can, if there is no clock.
Yeah. We're gonna figure out.
Yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Either you or me will notice it.
So that was Bibi Hammers. She couldn't get the top. And already next two athletes ready. Already running through the brushers. So we have from France, Julia Cool. Cool? I don't know. Let's say cool.
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 Okay.
She's cool. Okay. And from Germany, Finn Altemöller. There's Julia. There is Julia, who is 18 years of age.
And is struggling to establish already on the start.
She had a great 2024 season. She was 5th in Kurno and 4th in Troje. And last year she had a 16th place in Sour, but no more competitions results for her.
She seems unusually uncomfortable for a French person on this slab.
Wow.
But it can, what an interesting solution there. She's gonna switch foot and then step up with the right. It's a bit of an overcomplication, but this also can happen if you don't have an extreme amount of competition experience. And also if you're just even a little bit nervous, sometimes you overcomplicate reading a route because you think, you know, it must be more complicated than just doing, you know, a cross step.
Yeah, she seems a little bit confused.
Yeah, she seemed a bit puzzled by this order.
That's our German friend, Finn Altemöller. He's 20 years old from Frechen, Germany. He was also in Madrid this year in the World Climbing Series and also in Bern, 37th and 55th place for him. And also in Kechaio in China, he traveled over, 47th. So he's getting a taste from the highest level competition. Yeah, go ahead.
He seems to opt for the two installments solution on this boulder. We have seen two types of solutions so far. So one is breaking it down to two distinct moves of arriving to the zone hold first, or the zone block in fact, and then going up to the next green holds, and the other one was floating through. And he seems to want to first establish on the zone, but it doesn't look too well yet. Doesn't seem to have found the right momentum to arrive in the good position.
It's interesting that Finn has much better results in lead in his past. He was 4th in the European Championships in Troje 2024. He had the 2nd place in a European Cup in Žilina 2024. And also last year, 9th in lead in the European Championships in Žilina. But this year he's concentrating on bouldering, as I see, at least 3 competitions at his name. Both of them are World Climbing Series events. So what it used to be called World Cup.
And we see some progress on women's boulder #1, where Julia Kuhl has... Oh no, what happened?
She's already holding her head.
Well, she knows the time is up.
Yeah.
She sort of jumped to this hold without having to jump. She seemed like she may be able to reach it even without this impulsion she made with her right foot, so that was a bit confusing.
So again, a familiar name from last year. I think many of our local viewers can remember her. She is Clara Stricker from Denmark, 19 years of age, and she was last year 2nd here in Sukoró. She also had a 9th place in the European Championships in Brno last year.
And from the men we have Simone Bellardinelli
Exactly.
from Italy.
Forza
Italian names
Italia.
I'm okay with.
Yeah.
Yeah, Italian and Spanish.
Quite dynamic,
Quite
Simone.
dynamic.
Yeah.
It was a bit too dynamic for doing the version of stopping on this zone. Well, I won't call it a hold. Zone volume, let's call it. So maybe for him it would be more suitable to do the floating through version. If he has this much momentum, then why not just go straight for the green one above? But he doesn't. It doesn't seem like it occurs to him that that this could be an option. From athletes who are similarly tall as him, we have seen more that type of solution before.
His last 4 results are lead competitions. He's been second in the European Cup in Bologna last year in lead. He also had an 18th place from the European Championships in Žilina last year. And he was 9th the last time he took part in a European Cup, Youth European Cup. It was in Toulouse last year. That was also in lead. Looks quite a tall guy, but I don't have any data for his height. He's from Roma.
Ah, he's from Rome.
The eternal city.
Yes. I've been to some really nice gyms in Rome. Meanwhile, we also have seen Adela Konarikova on the women's third boulder. She made quite good progress before she fell off. So I wonder if we'll see her again.
So we are within the last minute for these competitors, for these boulders.
And this extremely hard fourth boulder of the man.
Wow.
That was a very hopeful grab out.
But he's already straight away taking a look at his hands.
Yes.
What happened
seeing,
to my skin?
Yeah, how much was peeled off. It literally can bleed from just the friction. Like there is no, you know, it's not like it's cut. Just the whole thing just goes off.
Exactly.
It's frictioned off.
So it looks like it's the end of this round. That means another 2 athletes will be ready to come out. And I also see a familiar name from last year on the men's side.
Oh, yes.
That's gonna be Timo. Let's see. So the 2 athletes we're gonna welcome is ladies first, Czech Republic, Victory Konečná from Brežolupi in the Czech Republic, 18 years of age. She has been among the adults already. World Climbing Europe Series in Kaunas this year, 13th place for her. She had a 7th place last year in the Youth European Cup in Bologna. That's her 2 best results in the past year. And then we have the Austrian Timo Uznik from Strau in Austria, 20 years of age. And he was here last year.
And his brother Nikolai Uznik is 25 years of age and is competing in the adult circuit often.
Exactly. Timo was already in Prague in the World Climbing Series and had a 31st place, which is quite strong.
Yes, so here we are starting to see those competitors who are going between the categories and who you can also easily spot at adult world level climbing events.
2 minutes 12 on the clock. So still plenty of time to solve those problems. But this is again a round where tops are not falling one after the other. Not yet.
We knew that these are hard boulders, but it looks like the more experienced competitors also find the same. Beautiful foot switch from Viktori Konecna. And she tries to establish for standing up. I think she realized that the dynamic stand-up is maybe not great. Itai Hoshan on his fourth and final boulder, looking up at it, trying to figure it out. And we are seeing Finn Altemöller from Germany on men's boulder 2.
Wow.
Choosing a dynamic stand-up method, which again is a bit too much for holding those under thumb jibs.
Yeah, some of these competitors find it really hard to get a clue for the first boulder.
The first boulder, and also for the guys the second boulder.
Yeah.
And to me it also tells a little bit that they are so used to dynamic movement that when they have to think a bit differently, like not standing up in a dynamic way, but in a slow and meticulous way, they are maybe this generation is a bit less used to that sort of movement. So
they are living the fast life.
They are living the fast life, and well, they are, you know, they already grew up with the coordination moves and these very spectacular parkour style. So slowing down is maybe not coming easy.
Not in the blood.
Yeah.
So next two athletes, the first one, ladies first, there you go. Barbara Wojcik from Kielce, Poland, 20 years old. And she's been taking part in the Europe series, so not in the youth, but the adult Europe series this year. She was 34th in Liptovský Mikuláš and 48th in Kaunas. And she has been there, of course, in Prague. She had the chance to try out how it looks like with the big guns.
Little bit of a shaking foot there.
And there's next to her the Italian climber, 19 years old, Mattia Salvatore. He's also been to Liptovský Mikuláš in the Europe series and also in Kaunas, so just like the Polish girl. 35 and 33, these are the numbers that he has reached. And he also from previous years has a 7th place from the Youth European Championships in Troje 2024 in bouldering.
Takes a moment to brush. Meanwhile, in boulder 4 of the men, we are seeing a very interesting progress from Daniel. How was his name? Lorehop? Lorehop. Sorry, Lorehop. Norwegian competitor was making very interesting tries.
So half time.
Barbara drops down but doesn't let go. great moment for her. She didn't get destabilized from the unfortunate arrival to that zone hold, and now she's establishing to try to stand up. This boulder, you win or fail on it based on if you figure it out that you should stand up into a heel hook on it.
Yeah.
So far, only if you did that
Yeah.
could you top it. It's a very unusual and counterintuitive way to stand up, but it looks like it's the way. And Simone Berardinelli on the men's second, choosing a very dynamic standing up.
And it doesn't work out for him.
And it doesn't really work out. That much momentum you can't hold on those tiny jibs.
50 seconds. Barbara Wojcik again. Italian sounds in the background, die die. That means ale ale. Because it's the last half minute. That's Bibi Hammers. And Barbara falls off again. And she had enough.
It's also not really doable in this amount of time.
No.
Like she already has the zone from the beginning, so.
So next two athletes. Again, two names we can remember from last year. One of them is from Bratislava, Slovakia, Lea Slobodova. She's been 6th last year, so she has been in the final in her category last year. And that's her best result ever. Almost. She has been 5th before in Seoul in 2024. She really has a long set of results. So that's Lea Slobodova, starting with Boulder number 1. And next to her is the Bulgarian Bojan Kirov from Bistrica, 19 years old, 172 centimeters tall. And he's been 9th last year here in Sukoró. He also competes in lead. Last year in Bologna he was 4th in the Youth European Cup.
And we are seeing a very creative solution from Katarina Bergman on boulder number 4 of the women. Try to do a heel hook solution, and she figures out that you have to let go with both hands and flip and grab the top hold and the black underclingy hold at the same time. But it was a bit too slow, the movement, and she fell off the wall. Her center of gravity didn't follow her hands, basically.
That's quite a hard position to start a dynamic move from, I think.
For sure, absolutely. And this flip is really hard as well, I think, because you have to completely change the direction of the tension that you are making in a matter of a split second.
Yeah.
So
1:45. Oops, it's another attempt gone for Lea Slobodova. And we have our Austrian friend Timo Uznik battling hard with that boulder, making friends with the ball.
Yes, you have to basically stick yourself onto it.
That's a nice move. That's a nice,
interesting,
elegant move from Bojan Kirov.
And We are seeing Timo managing to progress through.
And that's Katarina Bergman.
So will Timo, oh,
just slipping the hand.
yeah, and a bit too dynamic of a jump, and she went with the right hand. Tried to use the left as a counter press with his palm on the wall, but the jib was not enough. He also held it in a kind of strange side hold way, like a little hook from his hand. And this final hold is too small for this. Just his hand just flipped off.
Look at the speed of Bojan.
Yeah.
Wow, 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 wow.
Opa,
Wow.
that was really interesting. Only forgot his feet to stick it out left.
Why do you need feet if you have strong arms?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
time is up, so the athletes are forced to go back. And the brushers hard at work. They are the ones among all these them and the rest of the volunteers who are making this whole event happen. As we mentioned earlier in the day, there are at least 100 volunteers, judges and crew working at this event, so it's huge.
So next two athletes, Sina Willi, actually from Austria, or at least that's what I see on her board, because she has an absolutely Swiss name and she's coming from school in Switzerland, but she's Austrian. And Sam Hammond from Great Britain. Our two athletes. Sina is 19 years old.
Brits are not very highly represented at the event this year.
Yeah. Sam coming from Mansfield, 19 years old. Last year he was second in the European Cup in Graz, seventh in Ostermündingen in Germany. So having some good results already, and he's also competing in lead. He was 26th in the Youth World Championships in Helsinki last year. Now back to Sina. Good results from the Continental Youth Cup Series. She has been competing for a long time now, since 2021.
She also did a bit of futile brushing on this completely chalk-covered hold.
She only has one result from this year, and this was the World Climbing Europe Series in Liptovsky Mikuláš. The 21st place for her in bouldering there. She has been here in Sukoró last year. She came 16th, so she made the semi-finals but did not progress. Or was it 3 runs last year in the European Cup? I don't remember.
Here?
Yeah.
No, it was just 2.
So she was 16th then.
Yes.
Clara Stricker joking with the fans or the teammates who know. Oh, that was a nice move.
Beautiful. Just enough. Not too much.
So will this be a top for Mattia Salvatore?
Can he keep his patience a bit more in deciding how he goes for the final hold? That's the question.
Oh, just slipping with the feet. "25 seconds. Audience is getting louder. Last possible attempts. Bibi hammers. Doesn't stick it. And
But
what happens to Sina?
It was a great attempt.
Yeah, it was. And Sina also leaning out from the wall. So
bad.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Let's check how we are here with the tops and zones. There is an appeal for Adela Konarikova's first zone. And there has been no top on the first boulder so far in this round for the women, no top on the second, and there's been a top on the third boulder by Maya Oleksi, but other than that, no tops. And for the men, I will just quickly refresh to make sure we're up to date. First boulder, again, no top so far from the men. There is only a top on the second boulder by Mati Chap from France, and other than that, no top. So very challenging problems here today.
So the next two athletes from Italy, Leonie Hofer, 20 years old. She's been 17th in lead last year in the European Youth Championships in Žilina and 21st in bouldering in Kurno. She has been climbing in the European Cup last year. And then we have next to her Valère Calmel from France, from Paris, 19 years old. He only has a pretty old result from 2023 from the Continental Youth Cup.
Looked a bit like torture for her, this stepping up. Here again we see the creative heel hooky solution. Unfortunately it doesn't seem to go. You cannot save this move and flick. Oh, she tried to double it immediately.
It must be so frustrating to touch with two hands, but still can't hold. So this is Leonie Hofer.
It's not a great final hold on this women's final fourth boulder.
Yeah, that's slippery.
Yeah, it's more open than one would expect. So you really need also the undercling. Opa! And we are potentially going to see the first top of this competition on this boulder, because we have not seen anybody top this yet. Amazing.
Wow. Wow, that was beautiful. Here we are with Finn Altemöller from Germany. And this is Viktoria Konečná from the Czech Republic. Within the last minute.
Opa. It was a bit dynamic. We have seen a great solution for this before, stepping into this hold, which has a hole in the middle. I wouldn't call it a volcano. It's too big to be a volcano holder.
Half a minute to go. That's Leonie Hofer again on the slab, and she almost gets it.
Almost gets it. Unfortunately,
looks at the clock.
There is very little time. She arrived a bit too dynamically there.
And I think she realizes that the time's not going to be enough.
Oh, too bad. Too bad. That was a valiant effort.
So 15 seconds brushing time. And the new climbers come out on stage. First of them will be Alma Shlomovitz from Israel, 20 years of age, from Tel Aviv. She's been 35th in 2024 in the European Championships in bouldering and 23rd last year in Kurno. And she has taken part in a World Climbing Series event this year in Kachao in China. She was 43rd there. And also taking a try on the World Climbing Europe Series in Liptovsky Mikuláš this year. She got the 33rd place there. And then we have from Slovenia Matevž Margon from Vrhnika, 20 years old. He's been 9th in Kaunas in the Europe Series, so that's already within the adults. So 1.5 minutes almost gone. Alma is working hard on the slab. And all other competitors, of course, working hard, but very few tops in this round. They still need to have some strength left for the last boulder in the men's comp as well. Wow.
Hoppa, something happened, must have happened. Based on the audience reactions in there. There is still a minute and a half, more than a minute and a half to go. But maybe it's a bit too optimistic to keep resting at this point. Simone Bellardinelli trying with the campus solution rather than the feet first solution.
So Barbara Wojcik.
She was also here last year, right?
Yes.
Yes. So let's see. She will cross through with the right hand, bring the weight over. And will she find this idea of stepping really high? Doesn't look like it. She seems a bit tired. Elbows are coming out badly. And she decides to skip the rest.
So the Spanish trigger, that was really nice.
That was really nice, very interesting. Probably only she knew that she will not fall short, but it will be just enough.
Yeah. But she can't hold it.
She wanted to match and slap on. It really looks like competitors are not fond of using this black undercling hold. They don't want to do this flip and hold motion. But also, I must say that recently, a few times on competitions, there have been decoy holds. So I've seen a few holds being placed on boulder problems which were not supposed to be used, and they were there as a sort of little bit of a distraction or confusion for athletes. So maybe some of them are thinking that it's that and that they don't need to actually use it or it will just make it an additional move which is too hard. But in fact, we saw so far only people who topped that boulder did have to use this long black hold as well in order to establish for matching the top.
So next two athletes, the lady from Dresden in Germany, Ronja Marlene Witt, 20 years old. She's been 4th last year in lead in Ostermündingen. and she has been 8th in lead in the European Championships in Žilina last year, and she has taken part in the Copper World Cup last year in lead. She has been 42nd there, so she is mixing up lead and bouldering. This year she has taken part in 2 bouldering competitions. One of them, it was a Europe Series event in Kaunas. She was 27th there, but that's already an adult competition. And 55th was her position in Liptovský Mikuláš in Slovakia. And there we have the other new competitor from Israel, Yonatan Katz from Tel Aviv, 20 years old. And he has some really great results. He has already won a competition in the Youth European Cup scene in Kursno 2024. And last year he was 9th in the European Cup in Brussels, 5th in the Youth European Championships in Kursno. And this year he has obtained a 2nd place in Kaunas in the Europe Series. So that's not a youth event already.
Yes.
2nd place.
Let's see what conditions he is in for this championship.
1.5 minutes.
And we are seeing some progress on women's Boulder 1, a rare progression there.
That's also nice from the Czech girl. Konečná. Look at that.
Let's see, she's
Can she
going
finish
to
it off?
establish, or
Wow.
she's...
Yeah, she needs the feet to launch the jump, and she can't hold it. 1 minute.
No, but she was really close, and
Yeah.
she understood the sequence really well. Center of gravity stayed a bit behind, unfortunately, because in order to have purchase on the left hand hold, on the black one, she needs to be slightly further out right, I think. Ah, no, she was actually too far right. Then the slow-mo helped me understand the problem. But maybe it was not this attempt, but her previous attempt, because in this attempt, I think she was closer to holding it. Anyway, we are back to Yonatan Katz now.
Yeah, last attempt, firing in the last 12 seconds. Wow! That was a nice try from Ronja Marlene Witt, but her foot just slipped down, and she could repeat.
Yeah.
That was so wild.
Very wild. It's so interesting how tempted these competitors are to make things jumpy, even when the hold to arrive to is really tiny, and clearly better to arrive to from a static or a slower move.
So
Ada Karlsbrunn
exactly
from Israel.
Next 2 athletes coming out, and another Israeli athlete for the men, Tomer Jakobotovic. Jakobovic, sorry, there was one extra part in that name. So those 2 guys are coming out. Jakobovic is coming from Netanya, 20 years of age, and he's been 14th in the World Climbing Series in Bern.
Wow.
So that's quite the result for him. 7th in the European Championships in Kursno last year. So the big
Some
guns
great
coming.
achievements, yeah.
Yes.
We are approaching the top of the leaders from yesterday's qualification round. So we are going in reverse order. So we are seeing stronger and stronger competitors coming out, or perhaps more experienced ones. And we are seeing on women's boulder number 4.
Wow.
Close attempt.
But what a great atmosphere in the hall.
Yeah.
The audience is great. So 2 minutes. Ada Karsbrunn from Israel, getting it on again, 19 years old. She's been 12th in the European Championships last year in Sukoró. She has already been top 10 in European Cup events, for example, last year in Rome.
To find the best way to establish for the zone, on the zone, and for the next sequence of stepping that foothold. And Barbara Wojcik, I think she's gathering herself for the last attempt on this women's Boulder number 4. And she didn't seem too pleased with her achievements today. She has looked a bit down when she was leaving the other boulders. Let's hope she can secure a top here.
Yeah, there she is. 44 seconds.
On this boulder, it can be enough.
Wow.
Oh,
just
yes.
holding it.
Beautiful.
Just holding it. Can she finish it off?
Barbara, come on.
30 seconds. Crowd getting wild, and she touches it but can't hold.
That was so close.
And she's gonna give it one more try, because that's the last boulder for her, so there's nothing to hold back. And she does it again. 12 seconds.
12 seconds. Can she? Can she?
Wow,
Oh.
she's been just too rushy, I think.
A bit rushed, but a really great effort.
And you can't really feel, I think, how much time is left when you are like starting 12 seconds till the end.
Yes, yes, yes. Maybe she wishes that it's enough for longer. Kind of like how when you don't want to wake up in the morning and you're like, okay, just a few minutes more.
Yeah.
Just a few seconds more.
Okay, so that's Lina Funa, your next competitor from Slovenia. And we're gonna welcome next to her Rim Harel from Israel. The Israeli team is really firing this weekend here in Sukoró.
Yeah, very well represented team. But the youth is really coming up. They are really strong. There are lot of efforts for training there now.
Yeah, Harel is only 18 years old. He's been already 7th last year in Boulder. And he was 20th in the World Championships, in the Youth World Championships in Helsinki last year. And I think Lina Funa has her work cut out in Slovenia. If you want to be good there,
for sure,
you better prepare.
For sure, yes, to make any selection there is amazing.
And she has done it because she has won a competition this year in the World Climbing Europe Series in Kaunas, Lithuania. And she has also competed in the World Climbing Series in Prague and in Madrid and in Bern. 35, 35, 49, these are the placements for her, so among the very best at World Cup level practically. So she's a strong competitor.
I hope we'll see some tops from her.
Yeah,
we are really starved for some top
absolutely,
action.
Absolutely, yeah. We've just seen Leonie Hofer from Italy for a quick time, and now let's see how the Slovenian Lina Funa is doing on the first boulder. 1.5 minutes to go. Lina is taking her time. And she can't stay in the wall. 120, it should be still enough for a good attempt, so she's brushing very hardly. So she's got 1 minute for a last serious attempt.
In the meanwhile, we are seeing on men's boulder number 2, Jonathan Katz, and he's making quite good progress. Left leg fully taped. You are not allowed to bleed on the wall, so...
And he can't hold it. He was so close.
So close.
35 seconds. I'm not sure this is gonna be enough, but he's gonna try it anyway. That's Bulgaria.
And the Campusi solution here,
Bojan
rather
Kirov.
than using the feet. Really
Wow,
curious.
wow, wow, wow. Look at that.
That's
10 seconds.
beautiful.
10 seconds.
Can she not rush it? Will she be able to?
Yes, she does.
Amazing.
Yes, she does. 3 seconds from the end.
Doing the Slovenian team proud.
Was it the first top on this boulder?
Yes, on this round, yes.
Wow.
We have seen 2 tops in
Finally.
U19. Yes, finally, finally.
How patient she was.
Yes,
Wow.
it's great, even though there were only seconds left. Very patient, marvelous.
So, last 5 athletes. There you go. Isabelle Bridgens from Great Britain. And from France, we have Owen Marquez-Sellier. Isabelle Bridgens, 19 years old. There's a big cheer in the background, probably for a big jump. Isabelle was second in the Europe Series in Kaunas this year. And last year, 4th in the World Championships in Helsinki. Which has been which could have been, I imagine, pretty annoying to be just 1 step off the podium.
Yes. But she still has time.
Of course. And you can be proud of a World Championship 4th place, I think.
Absolutely.
But if you are so close there, usually you tend to be a little bit disappointed.
Beautiful broad stance on men's number 2.
Yeah.
But maybe it's a bit far. The right foot is a bit far to... Oh, pala, that was close. He also noticed that his right foot is a bit far to start this move towards the final hold. Brought it a bit closer, but it felt like he was maybe a bit too low with his center.
Well, let's see how much strength has Sam Hammond left in his hands. Slipping with the hands. That's Isabelle Bridgens. Two minutes on the clock. Wow, just losing her balance.
Still a minute and a half to go. Oh, and she sticks it. Alma Shlomovic.
That's very close.
Now she steps into this broad volcano.
She needs the other hand, and there it is.
She matches. And I think this will make her jump up pretty high on the board. Let's see.
And there's another top.
Ooh, and there's another top. 2 Israeli tops next to each other. I'm sure the team is really glad. 44.6 points Leonie Hofer is leading from the women at the moment, and Alma Shlomovic jumped up to second place, also 44.6 points. But since she qualified later, or like at a lower rank, she's the second. And as for the men, or boys or men, at first place is Timo Uznik with 44.1 points. And
what a good shot, look.
oh yes, nice. Must be hard to breathe now in the room. No. So I am, yes. No, where is this stop? I don't think it's been updated yet with the latest stop at the men's. Yes. Tomer Jakobovic with the top on the second boulder is in fourth now.
Okay, so next round is coming up. There is Martina Buršíková from Slovakia. There you go on this on your picture. She's from Bratislava, 19 years old. She took part in the World Climbing Series in Prague, where she was 59th, and also in Madrid. 33rd was in Madrid, and that's a good result. And she had a 5th, a 6th, and an 8th place in the last 3 competitions, and 2 of those were this year in the Europe Series. She was also 5th in the lead last year in the European Championships in Žilina. So quite good results for her. And another 5th place from the Boulder European Championships. Now let's see the heel hook.
On women's boulder number 2, we have just seen the most progress so far, all day today, I think. With, where are we now? Lina Funa, I think. There was a beautiful attempt there. Managed to secure a zone where nobody's been before.
Yeah. Unknown territory. Terra incognita.
Exactly.
So next to Buršíková we have Luca Martins from Great Britain, from London, exactly 20 years old. And he also has a nice 8th place this year from the World Climbing Europe scene from Kaunas. So that's already from the adult category. And after that we are only going to have the top 3 from the qualifications from yesterday.
And again on women's boulder number 2, Lina Funa is making a great progress.
There it is. There she is.
Amazing. We have not seen this part of this boulder yet today. She's so strong.
She's doing good.
She's doing great, and she's still figuring it out, trying to find the sequence matches. She will try to figure out what to do with the feet now. Ooh, that's too bad.
That took so much.
That took so
strength out.
much. That's crazy to pfeffer with the feet so much while you are on such an open, slopey hold. Absolutely brutal.
And now Leonie Hofer getting close to the top there, and she's getting
there
it.
She is.
Is she strong?
Very strong, and she made such quick work of this. Look, flip, pluff, and there we are. Not even a need to step up anywhere to.
Yeah, I think this flip pluff has been done by other competitors as well, but they couldn't just hold it with one hand.
Yeah.
Half a minute. Yeah, there's not too many power left in those arms. She's desperately needing that 4-minute break. And there you go.
Have a top. Another top. Okay, so
she was with Ronja Marlena Witt, sorry.
Tops are starting to shower now, like in the U19 towards the end.
Pouring on us.
Yes. They are pouring now. Well, we are towards the last third of this round, so when should they pour if not now?
Yeah, and also I think the route setters have also seen those climbers already once during the qualification, so they might know exactly what hardness of routes is needed to make a good and hard competition for the very best from the qualification. So, third in yesterday's qualification, and I remember her from last year, Neza Zajc from Slovenia. There she is on your pictures right now, and next to her from Austria, Ilya Auersperg. I think he also was here last year, wasn't he? Let's just quick check him. He is from Innsbruck. He's 19 years old. No, I don't see any Sukoró, so probably I remember his name from somewhere else. But anyway, he's been 13th in the European Championships in Kuno last year. And Neza Zajc from Višnja Gora in Slovenia, 18 years of age. She has been second in the World Climbing Europe Series in Liptovský Mikuláš this year. And last year, we are right to remember, she was third here in Sukoró.
Ah, indeed. Yeah, she must be on good form this year.
She was 46th in Bern this year in the World Climbing Series. That's a strong result as well.
That's an interesting creative solution there. Tries to step with the left, heel with the left, okay. Goes back down to recompose herself, doesn't want to lose any attempt, so she doesn't come down. Okay. Bit of blowing on the fingers. There are also some, probably some little ventilators in the back. That's what usually climbers use in the ISO to dry their fingers, cool them down as well.
Audience is getting louder again.
And Neza Zajc also prefers to wear a chalk bag to bouldering.
Yeah, the audience might be going crazy for Bridgens.
Oh yes, oh yes, wow.
Can
she's even further along.
No, she can't. And
that is brutal, that ending. It's brutal.
I can't imagine how strong these girls are. Let's say the Kasbron.
So many open hand holds on that route. She's reaching across.
Oh.
These are sometimes really tricky moves when you have to reach across like that. And often it's not a good idea to start loading the hold that you are reaching to. It's only good to start loading it once you shift your center of gravity to be under them.
35 seconds. That's Neza Zajc. Slowly creeping up. There's the heel hook. And somebody is getting close on the blue boulder for the last boulder for the men. I think that's why. Yeah, there is.
Oh, this is so exciting. Oh.
Slovenia dying hard on the last boulder.
Yeah. Wow. That's a long fall. Spectacular fall.
Yeah.
That's something that's really, if you've never seen a climbing competition of this level live, I really, really recommend it, because seeing those kinds of moves and falls in real life, it really puts into perspective the level of these athletes.
Yeah, you really can feel, you can't feel it from the television, sort of, yes, if you have done something similar, but really, if you are really close to the athletes, then you can hear the breathing and stuff, and you can just feel the strength and also the sheer power that they can produce.
Yes.
So it's Ukraine, Anastasia Kobets, or Anastasia Kobets. I think that's how they pronounce her name. And we have from Bulgaria, Nikolai Rusev. There he is. So Rusev was second in the qualification yesterday. He is from Plovdiv, 20 years old, and he's been 35th in the World Climbing Series in Prague and 18th in the World Climbing Series in Madrid. So he's having a strong year now.
Opa.
And Jonathan Katz, just losing the feet. That's gonna take your all energy.
I want to hunt down the route setter and ask what the concept was there.
Yeah.
If my hunches are correct or not about this final men's boulder, the fourth one.
And meanwhile, I still scroll through Nikolai Rusev's results, and he's got a 9th place from the IFSC World Championships in Seoul 2025.
Oh,
so that's a big result.
Significant.
That is. He's been second in the Youth European Championships last year in Sukoró, so it's no coincidence that he came second yesterday. He's asking for a brush. There he is, Nikolai Rusev. And let's see what we can know about Anastasia Kobets. She's from Kramatorsk in the Ukraine, 19 years old. She's been in Prague and in Bern this year, 59.37. Close to top 10 in Kaunas in the Europe Series. Second in the Youth European Championships last year in Žilina, in lead. That was for Anastasia Kobets. There she is.
She manages to stand up on this first boulder of the women, and a very meticulous foot switch there. Let's see if she can stay patient, because we have already seen that the key to that problem is patience.
Yeah, she's got quite a bit of World Cup experience as well. Last year she was in Innsbruck and took a 21st place in bouldering. That was World Cup level. And also she took part in lead competitions. She was in Koper, 31st. In Seoul, that was the World Championships already, 34th among the adults. And the time is running very quickly, 35 seconds on the clock left. And Israel trying hard. That's a nice cross hand. How much strength is left in those arms? 20 seconds. And going for...
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
There it is. Ah, Jesus, how hard it can be.
Little, beautiful drop knee. And
Wow.
that's first top that we are seeing on that boulder.
Jonathan Katz, and the audience exploded.
Extremely
that was great.
Strong. Impressive climbing from Jonathan Katz. And we finally got to see a top on the men's fourth boulder.
And the last time the 4 minutes goes for new climbers has started. So we are gonna welcome the winner of the qualification from yesterday from Italy, Stella Giaccani, 19 years of age, and she's been 23rd in Prague and 11th in Madrid among the athletes. That's World Cup level, what we are talking about. So she really is very, very strong and has a great year. Audience getting loud again for something. 508 there.
There's been a top.
Yeah, that's Bridgens.
And that must have been a flash.
Wow. She's finished quite quickly, 50 seconds.
Yes. And that's not an easy boulder either.
No.
The women's number 3.
So there is Stella Giaccani. And the next to her.
And she nearly managed to stand up.
So next to her we have from Switzerland, there he is, from yesterday, the first from the qualifications, Levin Straubhaar from Switzerland, Uttendorf exactly, 19 years old. He also makes some excursions to the World Cup level events. He's been in Kechaio in China, 69th there. 41st last year in the World Championships in Seoul, so it wasn't a youth event. And also top 40 in the World Cup Innsbruck last year, and 20th in Bern, local competition of course, but it was a World Cup last year, so that's Levin Straubhaar. But again we are here with Giaccani.
Stand up with the proper step, not with a heel in there. So that's quite a big feat. And manages to switch the feet meticulously. Can she stay patient for this top there, just simply standing up, not too much. Oh, that was so close, so close.
You could feel how she was preparing for the jump.
Yes, absolutely. It's like I felt in my own body that the parts.
My palms are getting sweaty.
And she quickly went back on it because she knows that this top is within reach. 1 minute can be just about enough for getting there.
Yeah, she has time.
Giaccani.
She has time. Just needs to be very patient.
Gets stood up.
Delicate movements.
And we are seeing on the top left and the bottom right, we were seeing very similar, you know, meticulous.
And now she holds it. There's your
amazing.
top. Did she know it?
Yes,
she knew it.
Really happy about it. Rightfully so.
And Israel representing again Ada Karlsbrunn. She's very close to topping this out and she can't hold it. Wow.
Too bad.
Ow. That must have hurt.
Yes, she came down.
That must have hurt.
And she may have fallen badly.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Uh-oh. One of the most frequent climbing injuries actually in climbing is not the climbing itself, but landing wrong and spraining an ankle.
Yeah, that's the first thing you need to know if you go climbing, how to fall and how to land.
The climbers are out on the mat, and they started climbing on the A wall, the main wall, but medics are going to the second wall. Athletes there cannot start yet. So we will experience a bit of a delay probably. They are examining and checking the competitor who just fell, Ada Karlsbrunn, and in the meantime the competition is continuing on the main wall.
Yeah, of course, the medical staff is well prepared as they need to be at such an event. So let's hope for the best for our competitor from Israel, Ada. And the others are really battling with their boulders.
We are seeing Anastasia Kobets from Ukraine battling in this really hard and burly and physical women's boulder number 2, which has seen only one single top today during the entire day, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think so.
I say the entire day because for those of you who haven't tuned in before, the Boulder stayed the same from the U19 age group category. So they were the same that we are seeing now today for the under 21.
Now we are with the Martina Boršíková. Maybe she's also losing some strength from those arms, but brushing precisely. That's our Bulgarian friend, Nikolai Rusev. Look at those composure. Wow, he can't hold the small holds up there. He was very focused.
Let's see Anastasia again on Boulder 2. And in the meantime, our injured athlete Ada Karlsbrunn has been
helped
out from the scene, so competition will resume on the second wall as well. Meanwhile, we see Anastasia progressing up and then dropping down on women's 2.
Yeah, that was the previous attempt from Nikolai Rusev.
So Lina Funa from Slovenia and Rem Harel from Israel were supposed to climb on the second wall for the fourth and final boulders of this round, and probably they will climb that now, so with a bit of a delay in the rounds.
They had a little bit more rest, but of course it will disrupt their preparation.
Definitely. It's not certain that they know what happened either.
Yeah.
And it's a bit spooky to step out onto the mat where someone has just had an accident.
They must have known that it has been an accident. I think that's not very hard to figure out.
So I think who we are seeing is Rem Harel on... okay, so I understand. So what is happening now is that we have a 4-minute where only the
those
second wall is in use. So
Lina Funa.
Exactly.
Swinging hard. Even the camera is swinging.
Yes, he's following her in the swing.
So she's needing some more chalk. Start position taken. And straight to the swings. She can't hold it.
She was a bit too low with her center, I suppose, but
2.5 minutes.
It doesn't look out of reach for her. It doesn't look like. Just looks it requires a few more tries to be accurate. And Rem Harel will also get onto the men's fourth and final boulder, choosing a Campusy solution, a Campusy beta, but he falls off.
That's nice.
And Lina Funa has finally secured a zone there. Let's see what her solution will be to get to the top. Tries to put in a foot. It was a creative solution. Doesn't work. And oh, she dropped that a bit fast on the right.
But she will still have time for another attempt. 1.5 minutes.
Hopefully she has enough juice for it.
Yeah, that's the question.
Yeah, a bit too much momentum. That's why the black hold is there, so that you're not whipped out right, but you can keep holding in with the left hand.
She's top 5 at the moment, so it looks fine for her for the final for tomorrow. She needs to be in the top 8.
And she secures the zone again. She already has those points. And let's see if she holds a bit well. But oh, she goes double hand instead of making a bit more use of this black hold to hold herself in. She decided to go with a double hand jump. And since there is nothing to counter press on the right, and the hold is tilted in that direction, she couldn't keep holding it. Guess you have to squeeze like crazy there. Let's see.
13 seconds.
Last attempt.
Now she needs to stay focused and calm.
Let's see.
Ah, she can't.
She goes again with the double.
Yeah, that's the end for her.
They really don't like that black hold, do they? This under clean hold. Even though it's really useful there, I mean, its function is pretty clear.
Yeah. But she's still 5th in the moment.
How old is he?
Ah, look at that. There's another top.
Wow.
Was it nice from Isabel Bridgens. She's happy.
In half a minute.
And
in
right,
half
so.
a minute.
Yeah, that was pretty quick.
Oh, nice. And she chose to do it in a static way. Instead of doing this quick flip, she established the left hand and very slowly twisted herself to load this left hand, and then reached out for the top, stepping up left for the match. It was a beautiful solution. So that was Isabella Bridgens.
Isabel Bridgens has just took over the lead because she has made 2 tops, and the last 2 tops were 2 flashes. What a turnaround.
Yes.
For her. 2 minutes. Boršíková still to come. She's 8th at the moment. We're also gonna see Stella Giaccani. She's on the 2nd boulder, so she still has time. So it's pretty early days to call the finalists yet. But it looks very good for Isabel Bridgens in the women's comp with 2 tops, 2 flashes. Also, Leonie Hofer has 2 tops. I think she also should be secure. And the rest we will see.
We will see indeed.
And that's Owen Marquez-Sellier from France. Haven't seen much of him yet. Last minute for this boulder. is it uncomfortable.
Yeah, that even watching it looked, yeah, really uncomfortable.
Eight seconds, and that was the last attempt from Levin Straubhaar. So quick brushing. And now the next athletes. There they are, already running to the mat. That's Martina Buršíková swinging, and for the first try she's over that sequence. That could be a very quick top for Buršíková if she can oh, she can't stick it. But that was a really promising start for her. And now it's Luca Martins from Great Britain. Already a big cheer for this hold, an even bigger cheer for the next one. Putting 2 feet on the other volume, and now he's having some problems progressing further. He needs to change the body position. I think he's still hanging up there. Or, yeah, he is catching up a little further up. Trying to use the feet. I don't know if he's falling down. I don't know how much energy will he have left in those arms.
Wow, this was such a beautiful attempt.
Yeah, Buršíková is really close. The first attempt already was very promising, and this one also.
Yeah.
So she's now back to thinking mode.
Yes, it was almost too elastic, I would say. Like if she could slow down this jump with the hand flip a little bit, then I'm sure she would have it.
So it's still Isabel Bridgens and Leonie Hofer in the first 2 places. And Buršíková is 6th at the moment, but she doesn't have any tops. So if she could top this one, it might secure a spot in the final for her. There we see Nikolai Rusev from Bulgaria. And there's Buršíková again.
Let's see if in this try she can
She's
tone
so
it to the right
comfortable.
level. Oh, and she's
Missing it.
just missing it. Even it was like as if she was between 2 different betas, because
Yeah.
we have seen the static start, and then she mistakenly reached with what that. Oh, and
Yeah.
if only she would have left her left hand
Yeah.
on the black kind of under
It
pulley.
could have stopped her momentum.
Yeah, it could have, exactly.
How clever we are from here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what commentating is, isn't
Yeah,
it?
exactly.
You can't do it yourself, but anyway, very often from outside they themselves would see the same thing
Yeah, of
as
course.
well. It's different to be there. On this boulder of the men's boulder number 3, I think we've only seen 1 top this entire day. And here we have her again, and let's see. Yes,
There she is.
There we
Wow.
go. Then we saw it's a beautiful contrast to see how much easier it is.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really stunned. It was just like so easy for her.
So easy, because
she didn't
the
have to
left
jump.
pulls you in. Yeah, and that's it. That's it. It's the same solution that Isabella Bridgens chose. Static solution.
And
Very
that,
nice.
And that might mean a spot in the final for Buršíková. She's 3rd at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't think she could be knocked out from there. So
And I think that this comp is a great reminder for all of these young athletes that in order to succeed in competitions, one has to be comfortable both with dynamic moves and solutions, but also with these like smart kind of static, more patient types of process.
Another 4 minutes, which means we'll see the Swiss Levin Straphaar. And the Slovenian affair, Neza Zajc. Wow. And that's Ilya Auersperg, the Austrian.
After this, there will only be 2 more rounds, and we will know the results.
Yeah, Ilya has only done 2 boulders and already 6 in the competition. He's from Innsbruck. And look at that.
Oh, will we have a second top on this crazy burly boulder? Can he find a safe way to establish and match? This looks like a real struggle here. And that's a match.
Yeah, they are really firing on all cylinders in the end now. Now Neza Zajc using a very nice technique. Ow! Falling back. And this was a little bit different than Buršíková. I mean the beta, but she has tried out with the left.
I was
heel
paying
hook.
attention to another one, so can you tell me what she did?
She did
Left
put
heel
up,
hook on
yeah,
the,
left heel hook in the crack.
Yeah. Some others have tried that, but they found it like not very useful, and then they took it out.
That's Stella Giaccani. 1.5 minutes. That's Neza Zajc again. She needs to rest those arms a little bit.
Yeah, the pump must be very real right now. She's been through a qualification round yesterday evening, and now we are at the end of the comp.
Oh,
really trying for these athletes.
1 minute, less than 1 minute. She's brushing. Some more chalk and gets back down to business. 43 seconds.
She might still make it.
Yeah, this might be the last attempt. She holds it, nice.
Okay.
And now she needs to be composed.
Yeah.
There's the heel hook. And jumping, and it's not working out for her.
Yeah, the problem is that that heel hook doesn't have enough purchase to hold you in.
She still tries it. 15 seconds.
Wow.
That's brave, and we
Very
like to see
brave.
that. But she can't finish it off.
Yeah, she has been squeezed out. I think so many tries on this burly boulder.
Yeah, but she deserves the applause, of course.
So we are only going to see the final boulders from now. So the 4th and final boulders, and 1 athlete on each.
Tomer Jakobovic is leading the men's competition. There's 1, 4, 5. There have been a few tops in the world competition, in the men's competition. 7. competitors have topped one boulder, but nobody topped two yet.
Nikolai is making his way. I wouldn't say comfortably, but he is.
He's very strong.
Very strong.
Wow. So far, that volume.
Foot out left.
Yeah.
Wow. In order to do a lock-off there, it's crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Oof,
I can't make it.
That would have been really desperate. But yeah, he does need to use the volume out on the left. But the lock-off on the right side with these small holds, it's brutal. I was hoping someone would try a toe hook there on the left.
So that's Anastasia Kobet.
Doesn't seem to find
No.
the right sequence here.
And it's so interesting to see different competitors finding it so hard to find out the sequence. Others for the first time, just like that.
For some, it's really intuitive. Maybe it fits more their style, or they have practiced a lot those types of boulders, or they train a lot with that. And for some, it's really feels really foreign. But now she seems to have gotten the hang of it.
Yeah, that was a little bit better. She still has almost half the time left. That should be enough for at least 2 tries. So 93 seconds. She's doing the swings now. There you go, falling off again. That wasn't that comfortable or confident. Looking back at the clock again, the time is slipping away from her hands. One minute. One more swing. Now she goes. She's not close yet, or at least not close enough. And there's Nikolai Rusev, his last attempt. Pressing the last power bits out of his hands, and I think that will be done for Nikolai, and maybe also for Kobet. But she's still going back for a very last attempt. 17 seconds. If she could stick the move, at least it would be enough for a zone. And she knows that, and she holds it. She holds it 7 seconds. She could still top it. She could still top it. 3 seconds. Come on, 2 seconds, 1 second, and she's falling up. Wow, what a finish.
What a finish. She's just not giving up.
That was great. That was great stuff from Anastasia Kobet.
Let me see what it was worth for her.
Yeah, that was a zone, so might creep her up a little bit further.
And in fact, it jumped her up to the 8th, so the last qualifying place for finals. The question is Stella Giaccani, who is now starting her run. She's already in finals, so that means that in fact this zone made Anastasia get into the final round.
So that's again quite a great example that you are not allowed to give up until the very last second.
Exactly. And Stella, whatever she does now, she is in finals. So this way Anastasia with 39.1 points is in, but Barbara Wojcik from Poland, 38.9 points is out. So 0.2 points have made the difference here.
Yeah, it's a little bit same as it was in the U19 category.
Yeah.
Now we see Levin Straub.
Not a very large separation here.
No. Levin Straub from Switzerland. Let's see where he stands. He's already 5th without the last Boulder, so he's surely in the final. And that means that the final for the gentleman is also set. It should be Tomer Jakobovic, who has won this round from Timo Uznik, Ilya Auersperg, Jonathan Katz, Levin Straubhaar, Matis Chappé, Boyan Kirov and Nikolai Rusev. Those are your finalists at the moment, if I'm right.
I think so. And less than 2 minutes to go until we conclude the under 21 category of this 2026 European Youth Championships here in Sukoró semi-finals round.
And of course, Levin Straubhaar doesn't know what the others have done, so he needs to finish, although he could already spare his strength for tomorrow.
Exactly.
But he doesn't know that.
He doesn't know that.
Because he only has one top.
He's not allowed to be told
no.
either.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
It's strictly monitored. In fact, there are officials from World Climbing here, so no shouting allowed from the audience, nor from coaches, that it's fine. Nothing like this.
Yeah.
But maybe even out of sheer curiosity, he would try anyway.
Maybe.
Climbers are known to want to see if they could.
Yeah, climbing is not about saving.
Yeah,
saving energy. No.
Well, it actually in some ways is. Because the efficiency is a very big component, but in the sense of, yeah, the amount of times I've heard from climbers, last attempt, last attempt, last attempt.
And 3 in the morning, they're still last attempt. Hey bro, the gym is already closed.
Exactly.
Okay, so Stella Giaccani, 15 seconds.
That was close though.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's it. So it is practically sealed. Yeah, no zone here, and the time is up. So we have our leaderboard here.
So where is Stella? So Isabel Bridgens is the first after the semifinals. Leonie Hofer going with her into the final. Second. Third is Martina Borshikova. Fourth, Alma Shlomovitz. Fifth, Stella Giaccani with that last attempt. Sixth is Maja Oleksi. Seventh, Lina Funa. And eighth, Anastasia Kobets. Those are your finalists for tomorrow. Barbara Wojcik, Ronja Marlene Witt, Neza Zaitz, 9, 10 and 11th place for them. Katarina Bergman, 12th. 13th, Bibi Hammers. 14th, Adela Konarikova. 15th, Ada Karsbrunn. 16th, Sina Willi. 17th, Klara Stricker. 18th, Karla Zrinski. 19th, Julia Kuhl. 20th, Anja Maimu. 21st, Victoria Konechna. 22nd, Isabel Edgington. 23rd, Amelia Anderson. And 24th, Lea Slobodova. That was the semi-final results for the ladies. And quickly go through the men. Tomer Jakobovic winning the semi-final and going through to the finals with Timo Uznik second, third Ilya Auersperg, fourth Jonathan Katz, fifth Levin Straubhaar, sixth Matis Chappé, seventh Boyan Kirov, and eighth Nikolai Rusev. Those are your finalists. Ninth is Matthias Salvatore, 10th Luca Martins, 11th for Owen Marcus Sellier, 12th for Itai Choshen, 13th for Julian Schrittwieser, 14th for Matej Margon, 15th for Im Harel, 16th Simone Bellardinelli, 17th for Valerie Kalmail, 18th for Sam Hammond, 19th for Finn Altamöller, 20th place for Filip Matejčka, 21st for Manuel Antonio Pastor Sanchez, 22nd for Daniel Löre Hopp, 23rd for Frederick Williams, and 24th place for Gabriel Kern. That's been semi-final for the U21 category.
Exactly. Thank you very much. And now let's hear from the athletes themselves, because there are some colleagues in the audience now, and they are ready to do a little interview to speak with some of the athletes. So the word is yours.
We're live from Sukoró, from the European Youth Bouldering Championships, and I'm here with the Swiss team. How has the competition been so far?
Yeah, good. It was really nice.
Yeah, it was okay. My round was not the best, but it was a pleasure to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was really nice and it was really enjoyable to watch.
Which was your favorite boulder? Did any of them match your style?
I think the third boulder of the semis was my favorite by far.
Yeah, it was not my style, all the boulders, but I would say the first boulder in the qualification round, in the B round, was really nice. Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite one is of course the powerful one, so the boulder number 4 of the men.
So you were here last year as well. How do you compare the competition, this one, to last year's?
I like the boulders more this year. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit bigger than last year, but yeah, still nice as last year also, yeah.
Yeah, I competed last year too, but this year the boulders were a bit harder than last year in the semi-final, but yeah, the crowd was a bit better.
So you came all the way home from Switzerland. How do you like the climbing in Switzerland?
I do like it much, especially the bouldering, even though there's lots of lead in Switzerland as well.
Do you do a lot of outdoor bouldering, or do you prefer indoor?
I prefer indoor. I don't do that much outdoor.
Yeah, for me also, with the new training center, it's really good to boulder, lead, speed, everything. Yeah, also outdoor sometimes, not too much, but yeah.
Yes, I really like the opportunities in Switzerland. Now we have flu climbing gyms.
So you don't climb outdoors?
No, not really, but I would like to climb a bit more.
Okay, and how old are you guys, and when did you start climbing?
I'm 16, and I started climbing when I was 8.
Yeah, 17, I don't remember. I always climbed a bit, yeah.
I'm 16 in the U19 category, and I started climbing with around 6 or 7 years.
That's so early. How did you get into climbing?
Yeah, with Zitik.
So family?
Yeah, with family.
All right, thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the rest of your stay.
Thank you.
Thank you for watching our interview. See you later.
Thank you.
That was so nice.
Yeah,
Happy guys
it's
from
really
Switzerland.
Nice. Yeah, it's really nice to hear from the athletes, and hopefully there will be another interview with some young competitors. In the meantime, let me remind you that tomorrow we are having the finals for all of the 3 age groups. So at 9 o'clock we are starting with the under 17 age category. Then at a few minutes past 1 we are starting the stream for the under 19 finals, and finally at 4 o'clock in the afternoon we'll have the under 21 categories finals. And I'm hearing that there is another interview coming up, so the word is back to you.
Okay, jó, szóljatok a már. 1 second. I'm here with the Italian team. So how are you guys? How has the competition been?
The competition is so beautiful, but the semi-final for the U19 is so hard.
I've looked the semi-finals. Is really good, the boulders, and great job to the resetters.
Okay, so what age group are you in, and which one was your favorite boulder by now?
In my competition, my competition, my favorite boulder was the third one, but I do better in the fourth one.
My favorite boulder is the coordination. Is the first one. I really love it.
Great. So do you prefer indoor or outdoor climbing? There's a lot of climbing opportunities in Italy outdoors as well. What do you do? What do you prefer?
I prefer the outdoor climbing, but I'm good even in the indoor climbing.
So lead or bouldering outdoors?
I don't know, but I will choose one of them.
I prefer indoor climbing
Why?
because I don't love rock climbing.
Okay. Thank you so much, guys, and congratulations. Thank you for watching.
That's been quite a funny interview with the Italian guys. One of them, I think his heart is beating for Arco, and for the other one, who knows, any other indoor gym. It's been great. Yeah, that's been the semi-finals for today. For the 3 age categories, I think we really had a great fun. I think Noah also, and me myself, Laszlo also. And tomorrow, we are really pumped up for the finals. So I'll be looking forward to welcome you again tomorrow. And for today, we are going to say goodbye with a video, with a recap for the highlights of today's events. And of course, we are looking forward to welcome you tomorrow. And have a great evening and
you for
enjoy
watching.
this evening. Yeah, thank you for watching, and see you tomorrow. Bye.